That's the longest standing constitution in the history. That's what he's telling you. So when you have a people with a constitution, and I don't even know, Canada, do you guys have a Bill of Rights? Do you have a Declaration of Independence?
Yeah, it's 44 years old. We went over that.
So Gerald, so what I'm saying to you is, let's just make sure when we're communicating that we know that the continent of the United States of America is not the oldest continent. Okay, we're talking about ruling governments and the documentation of constitution. Every country has a constitution. He's trying to explain to you which is the longest lasting standing constitution in modern history right now. We just celebrated 250 years of the same. That's the difference. So, and just to let you know, I live in California. We have more people that live in our state than in the whole country of Canada. Okay, pretty much. So when you come in and you want to talk to the big boy, you got to put on your big boy drawers, man. So just make sure you understand, because right now you're just a little country. You're just a little country, bro. And I would try to come and talk to the big boys, okay? Because we the people, we the people. Also, I'll land on this: 23,000 Americans. 23,000 Americans help deport 23,000 Canadians who overstay their visa every year. They come here and overstay. Why do people come to America from Canada to overstay their visa? That's kind of interesting to me. I just asked. I don't know.
I don't understand why it's a flex. Maybe it's you on this, but I just don't see why it's a flex to claim that America has this document if it was amended 25 times.
I'll tell you.
If it was good, you wouldn't have amended it.
I'll tell you.
No, you know what the word amend means. You're acting foolish, man.
It means to change something. It's to change. That's what amend means. To make a change.
So Jarl, my answer was in direct response to this statistic that you raised, and it's not accurate. The amount of times, what is it? It's 18 additional amendments. If you look at it, we adopted the Bill of Rights after they had already founded the country by about 4 or 5 years. So if you want to take into all the amendments were largely adopted, and that's our process of amending our Constitution. However, you just created your Bill of Rights 44 years ago. Can you not comprehend this?
Yeah, I just don't feel why it matters. Like I don't understand what it changes. Genuinely.
We put ours in. It started. We put ours in 1792.
I don't care. I don't see why that's like a big flex. Like I don't see what that matters.
No, the pain stops once you just admit that America is superior to Canada. The torture will stop.
It's just saying you're just saying it. Like an older country. You're like, okay, that doesn't make it better.
No, we're getting ready to rip out your toenails until you admit it. Repeat after me. Are you ready?
That you don't realize that America is just a better looking woman than Canada. That's all. We just have a better wife. That's all.
You're objectively and more out of shape.
All right, Charles, repeat after me. United States of America.
United States of America
is far superior to Canada.
Bombed 170 little girls.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. We're gonna go to commercial break.
It still does really piss me off that in 2026 that was a failed intelligence. Like, I definitely do believe there was failed intelligence, but somebody dropped the ball with that. Somebody didn't do what they were.
We can't be perfect, shit happens. Someone pressed the wrong button.
Baby, you know what's also failed intelligence?
I'm sorry, Mr.
I said, you know what's also failed? Right? You know what's also failed evidence?
Failed. I'm shocked that we had a failed intelligence
But you know what's intelligence too? What's spelled intelligence? You know, we have that also in America. You know what that is, right?
What's that?
Black people commit crime.
Statism?
No, I said black people commit crime.
You mean
You know that?
individuals commit crimes?
Oh, not the
You mean
individual.
criminals commit crimes?
Oh, wow, Beamer.
Man,
That's
black people just-
Mr. Edward is a
man, why you have to drag us
racist.
into it?
Racist!
No, it's so funny, Beamer. You come up here talking about the fact that you don't figure out how that spell is intelligent, and I'm trying to get you to see that what you stand on all this time on oh, you know, he didn't really commit the crime. Oh, he didn't do this, and this is black, this is all systematic. Come on, man. Beamer, when are you gonna wake up and realize that you're just people? You're just people.
Any person, anything that thank you, Othello. Any individual that I've ever defended, I didn't do it blindly. I did it from first principles. I did it from a principled stance. Fortunately, statists can't usually do that because there will be just natural contradictions. So I know that that's frustrating to hear.
Follow-up question. Beamer?
Ultimately,
So Beamer, so you think I'm a Beamer?
well, that was hyperbole, but
No. Wait.
I'm being hyperbolic. However, I gotta hit the second part. Let me hit the second part.
No.
Hold
There's no
on.
second part.
I'm gonna
You
explain
use the
it.
term. No, you can't explain it. There's no explaining this. You can't explain that, Beamer. You're actually calling an ethnic person who happens to be ethnically black. You said that I'm racist. That's what you said, clearly. And now you're telling me you're being hyperbolic. That's not true.
Wait,
bro.
I thought black people can't be racist, though.
So the reason that I said that is because we know that people who like to focus on crime and black Americans try to like put it together like white people don't have to do that. Hold on, not white people don't have to do that. White people, wait, listen, because hold on, just don't get excited.
I love how you dig a hole.
Relax. I'm not digging a hole. I'm trying to explain a point. I've explained this point before, right? White people don't have to suffer from that language, but black Americans do. White people don't have to be charged with crime, with the, this percentage of your population commits crime. Nobody ever talks about that. You know who talks about that? Racists talk about that. Now, there's different types of racism. There's institutional, structural, and interpersonal.
We weren't even race was
And
not even
just-
a topic of conversation. Then you got into this room, and it's so irritating.
I didn't even say anything. I didn't start the racism. I didn't start the racism topic, though. But I didn't start it.
I started it because she talked about.
Hold on. We're gonna see if Anne's intellectually honest. Pause.
No.
Anne, who started this talk?
I did.
But no,
You did.
Mr. Edward.
You did. As far as I'm concerned, since you came in, this topic.
So now we have an intellectually dishonest individual.
No,
Everybody
I'm
has points from Anne. Mr. Edward even admitted it.
Liz.
Mr. Edward even
You guys
even Mr. Edward gave you the out, and you still failed.
Listen with your ears.
Oh no.
Yep, as soon as you got in here, race has been a topic.
I know, but that's not my fault. I'm not in control. What you want to do, is you want to, I don't know, whatever.
She wants to speak subliminally, like nobody can understand what she's saying. That's what they do, man. You know what I'm saying?
It's just intellectual dishonesty. Mr. Edward even admitted it. I didn't start that. I made a comment about intelligence. Failed intelligence. That's what I was talking about.
You did talk about intelligence, and I'm saying.
And then Mr. Edward brought in the race.
I did. Because I'm talking to Beamer.
Exactly.
I don't have any other Beamer. I have no other conversation with Beamer.
I can't control that, Anne. Sometimes, Anne.
Don't come in then.
Beamer.
You're about to see the hallways, lady.
Don't do that. That's weird. Don't do that. That's weird.
Her Anne's phone's about to die in 5.
Don't touch me.
Follow-up question. Bima.
Private property,
Yes.
private
All right,
Can I
property.
ask a follow-up question to Bima? Bima, do you have a driver's license?
What the fuck? Here
I'm
you
not
go.
going to engage with the other half
Are
of
you?
Anne
Are
right
you?
now. Sorry, no.
Bima, are you a bootlicking
Let's just let it breathe.
Are you a bootlicking status because you have a driver's license? Wouldn't having a driver's license make you a bootlicking status, Bima? Why aren't you following your first principles by handing over your driver's license?
Mr. Ann, relax.
I mean, because you're, all right, I'll argue with you. Because you'll go to jail if you don't. So, I mean, what choice do you have?
King!
You don't have to have a
What'd you
driver's
say,
license to live.
That's cap. Joe, hey, hold on. B, hold on. Joe, wait, are you being for real, brother? Let's do this for real.
100% real.
Me and you, we've done this.
Bima's a bootlicking status because she has a driver's license.
I kind of agree a little bit, but you know damn well you can't not have a driver's license in America.
No,
brother.
you can live without a driver's license. Now you can't drive.
No, that wasn't the question. You said, can you drive without one? You didn't say live. You said drive.
Could you drive? No, I did not say. I asked her.
Huh?
I know you can't drive without a license unless you think you're a sovereign.
But you didn't just say that.
Sovereign citizen.
You didn't say live. You said, do you have a driver's license? Can you drive without one? That's what you said.
I didn't. No, I never asked. Could you drive without one? I don't know. You're just coming in right now, King, and I'm going to put you back down because no, even Bima knows I didn't ask that question. I'm not that petty. But Bima, turn over your driver's license and then you'll really be first principles.
Hostage situation, it doesn't make it right or wrong. You see what I'm saying? Like, it just says like that. It's a consequentialist argument. Like, oh, this is what you got to do. This is what is. So no, it doesn't make it right or wrong. If it's, and it doesn't make it right either. It just explains how reality works currently. But the discussion of, statism still exists. The question of, are we still free to voluntarily interact with individuals without coercive backed violence with as peaceful individuals, and that still remains. But we're getting there. I have hope.
Bima, do you think
If anybody in the gonna do it, us Americans are gonna do it first.
I know, but Bima, my question to you is, do you think the left has the best interests of Black Americans in mind?
That's a crazy collectivist statement.
I don't care what you think it is. I want an answer from you.
People have good and bad interests. I wouldn't ever put a label and categorize an entire ideology. I mean, like, that's just, I couldn't do.
So that means you fall in the area of liberal, because you just said you don't want to claim it. But that's what you are.
That's because no, that's because I wouldn't be able to prove it objectively. If people believe, right, exactly. I wouldn't be able to prove it with objectivity. It would ultimately come down to your subjective opinion and my subjective opinion.
So I've never been a Democrat in my life. Never voted.
Wait. Okay, Edward. Let me ask you a question. Does that mean?
1 second, King.
All right, go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish.
You come right after. So the reason why I said that, Bima, if you tell me to vote 93% for a party that destroys the nuclear family, that promotes abortion to the same group of people, that tell them that DEI and critical race theory, all promoted by the left, are you telling me that this is not targeted for one group of people? Am I missing something?
I don't think that it was ever put in place as like this one person came up with this idea, shared it with some other people, and then it's like this conspiracy theory. Those things, they evolved through things that society thought were good and bad at different times and different moments because of different pressures and systemic issues that existed. And so people bind together, they come together and they decide, okay, hey, look, let's vote this way. because we believe that this is going to be the best. And you can't say that that's, if you're trying to tell me, like, even if I fundamentally disagree with it, which I would say I do, right, because of my value system and first principles that I've been able to identify from the left, but also from the right, I'm saying it doesn't erase the fact that people still show up to vote because they do believe ultimately doing the right thing. I don't think largely, let me ask you that, Mr. Edward, without pointing to Democrat or Republican, do you think the large majority of Americans that show up to vote believe that they're voting and they're doing, whether you agree with what they think or not?
Of course they do.
Do you believe that they show up to vote because they think that they're doing the right thing?
Of course they do. Can I say something real quick, Edward? If you,
Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, of course they're gonna. Why else would they show up to vote? I mean, that's like a. I wouldn't say idiotic, but that's like a redundant statement. Why else would somebody show up to vote unless they literally believe in what they believe in? That doesn't even make sense, right? But I will say this. So you're saying that look, because I like to say I am bipartisan down the middle. Period. I think the fact that there's only two classes of politicians we can choose from is a problem. They're two heads of the same dragon. It doesn't matter. They all went to Epstein's Islands. They're all the devil. It literally doesn't matter. Like the fact that y'all say, like, look, I'm gonna be honest. Like when somebody sit here and try to argue left or right to me, like any rational human being would sit there and just observe the conversation and be like, these people are fucking crazy. You're a fucking crazy person if you believe.
Instead of you using language that's off the
Don't
wall.
tell me how to speak. Who are you? Who are you?
I didn't say how to speak. I said for you using language that's off the wall. I didn't say anything about telling you how to speak.
Oh, my bad, brother. My bad.
No problem. It's okay. But for you to come up here and actually believe that the dragon is the same. So let me make sure I give you a couple things. If
wait. You're.
Let me just.
No, but let's see what it comes. Go ahead, brother. You're crazy. I can already tell you're crazy. Go ahead, though. I can tell.
Crazy. Yeah, I'm crazy.
Admitting that is disgusting.
Can I finish? Just let me just.
I mean, you interrupted me, but sure, I'll let you finish since you didn't let me finish. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, King.
Crazy how that works, right? I have decorum. You don't.
Okay, so why don't you go ahead and finish? Go ahead.
Go ahead. You already interrupted. So now you're going on mute, though. Crazy. Like I was saying, I was rudely interrupted. If you believe that they're like fucking that million, I'll do you worse, right? Because let's be honest. Back in the day, a millionaire was a billionaire based upon inflation. Like damn near a millionaire today is a borderline billion. I digress, bro. Y'all got it, bro. This is like y'all.
You good, bro?
Nah, you told me to land my plane. I'm done. Y'all disgust me in here.
You think a millionaire a few years ago was a
relatively, nigga, like for instance, like your parent. Wait, what?
Okay.
No, you're way off.
Wait. So if $1 million right now is the exact same as having $1 million in 1960?
No, but it's not worth a billion.
I mean, obviously, it's a hyperbole, genius. Okay. It's a hyperbole. Are you a simpleton?
No.
All right, don't act like one then.
You're gonna take a little break. Go ahead, Edward.
You let him go down anyway. But just to make sure that I understand that the party that I happen to vote in says that they believe that young men and women should not have their private parts cut off. The other party do not promote any of these kind of things, like the union of two men, two women. I personally believe that a lot of the people on the right believe that in the nuclear family, marriage between a male and a female, we believe that hard work wins. The other party wants to redistribute the money, like King talking about $1 million. You didn't earn $1 million, okay? So whether you have $1 million or not, it's not yours. Whoever earns it is their money, not your money. So for you to even say that shows me clearly that people who have excuses in life will make the comment that both parties are the same. Actually, I think that, who was it that said that about the licenses? Because one party said that the blacks can't get a license. They don't even know how to get the ID. They don't know how to vote. When do we? I mean, I'm just trying to make sure. Oh, fella, am I off? Because this is what I've heard, that black people, they don't have any ID. They to the polls, but but nice of them still vote Democrat. And I'll just give you a quote. If you've been voting Democrat for the last years and your position haven't changed, should you not look at the party that you're part of? Because they sure have changed. So I land there.
You're speaking the truth, Edward. You're very consistent in your perspective, and good family man. Always love hearing what you have to say.
Okay, copy, Edward. So you're saying?
Let me finish. Let me just finish with Othello. I'll let you go right after. Othello, I appreciate that. I think that being responsible, being a family man, trying to do the best, paying your bills, no one's coming to our rescue. There's no parachutes in America. Okay, John.
All right, so because I see what you're saying. So you're saying, because I had the same problem with my parents about them voting Democrat. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell anybody. You know what I'm saying? But so you're saying that in the past, like, because of how because I would assume you're right. You're black, right, Edward? You're black. So the way we was raised to be just Democrat, period. Yeah. Nigga, you stop. All right. But yeah, we were raised to be Democrat, which I agree, right? And I definitely went against the grain with that. And so I get what you're saying. Like, if you're not capable of second guessing your thoughts, I agree. Now, see, I can't argue that. I can't argue shit like that, bro. Like I told you, I am bipartisan. It depends on what we're talking about on the way in which that I'm gonna discuss the topic. Do you understand what I'm saying? But my problem is like, I agree. Like, when it comes to like the gay marriage and shit, look, how about this? Get married and depend on the satanic Bible then. That's what y'all do. How about that? If you want to gay and you want to get married, leave the Bible out of it. You know what I'm saying? Leave the Bible out of it. Like put it on the satanic Bible. Make sure Talmud. How about that? Put it on the Talmud, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, leave the Bible out of it. Leave the people who believe in the good book out of it. That's all I'm saying. Like, we ain't got shit to do with that. But the problem, they try to force us. Look, oh yeah, I'm gay.
No, I appreciate your honesty about saying that, we tested, but we're linking the cracks all the way back to my grandfather. We believe hard work wins. We believe that we're responsible for the outcome of our own lives. We don't blame people that like us for all the excuses in the world. My grandfather and my father took them when I was very young. They never met a slave owner and met a slave. So they're not going to make that part of our conversation. That's going to be part of our dialogue.
Where are you from? Are you from the North or the South?
The North.
Yeah, I can tell.
From Massachusetts.
Yeah. Massachusetts. You probably just don't know enough, brother. I'm not gonna lie, but that doesn't matter. I agree with you. You can't blame white people. White people aren't good at nothing. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've never met a white person who could beat me at anything in life. So the fact that niggas blame white people.
King, I'm gonna leave on this, King. No, guys, why you drop him?
He's fucking up, Doc. He's done this before.
No, I was gonna say to him, I don't know why he says that he does that. We're living under the Constitution and the Declaration of Independence and the Bill of Rights that was all crafted by people that don't look like us. So I don't know where you come up with that. So I'm sorry. But everybody, good night. Thank you for having a conversation. Doc, Mr. Cool, Joe, Peter, Beaver, and Bema, always good to see you. Othello, Free, all of you people. Have a good evening. I'll be listening tonight.
Y'all kick that man down. Y'all wrong for that.
He's trolling, Rob. He's trolling.
I don't know if he was trolling or if that's just how he feel. Because he did say that. He spoke a conservative message. But he also seemed to understand that some black conservatives don't have. or like not have, but what's up with everybody, man? About to eat key lime pie. Y'all ever heard of Trulux? Should go there. You know,
I do love key lime pie.
What'd you say?
I do love pie.
It's absolutely wonderful.
First time I had key lime pie was in Key West.
Hey.
And it didn't disappoint.
Hey, it didn't, man. Look, and if you only, it's a brand called Edwards brand. You can get them hoes in any grocery store. They real good. Now the key lime pie I got, you can't just get that in any grocery store. Yeah, shout out to King though, man. Shout out to my boy Trent. My nigga Trent in the motherfucking building.
My man. No,
My
first
dog.
of all, I just gotta say, for everybody that is not from Houston or Texas, Trulux is an excellent seafood restaurant.
Amazing.
It is an amazing seafood. So while my boy is eating the key lime pie, what did you have for dinner, sir? That's what you got to talk about.
Well, for dinner I had something that I cooked at home. I worked right across the street from Trulux, and I just had a taste for the key lime pie.
Okay, I feel you, baby.
But I might go tomorrow though, cause they got this new deal. They got a 3-course special for $36 now.
Restaurant week.
Yeah, at Trulux.
Yeah, it's restaurant week in Houston. So again, for everybody who's not from Houston or from Texas, they do a restaurant week, and then you can get 3 and 4 course meals.
This ain't restaurant week.
It is restaurant week.
No, I'm talking about this deal at Trulux.
Oh, it's something different?
Yeah, this is just something that they do.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, true. But there are 2 places, if you ever go to Houston, that I will absolutely recommend. Trulux is one of them. Papa Do's is the other. If you want seafood when you come to Houston. 2 excellent Houston.
Well, yeah, you can't really go wrong with either one of them.
You can't get Raging Cajun.
Nah, man, we're not putting Raging Cajun in that.
Raging Cajun, come on.
We're not putting Raging Cajun in that conversation.
Come on.
That one on Richmond is decent, but nah.
I grew up going there.
We're not putting that. We're not putting that in the conversation, man.
No, sir. Please don't put Raging. You're embarrassing us in front of the white. Please don't put Raging Cajun.
Nah.
With Trulux.
Nah, fuck that.
Oh, Dello, I ain't know you was from out here.
Yeah, I'm from there.
What you South? North?
South Park, MLK, and Belford.
Already. I'm Southwest. I grew up all outside though.
Yep, in between 3rd Ward and South Park.
You went to JY?
No, I went to Mount Carmel.
Okay.
It's in South Park. It was a Catholic school.
Okay. I went to Addicts Middle School for a little period.
Oh, yeah, I know where that's at. Mm-hmm.
But I mostly went to school in A-Leaf, though.
My favorite long time spot over by A-Leaf.
What's that?
Long time.
Oh, you wild as fuck. Wild as fuck.
And my favorite folk spot. I got a cool ass little folk spot right there. Man, it's
I'm from the Bissonnette side, man. So.
What happened?
No, I'm just saying I'm from the Bishop.
You peed?
Yes.
Hey, King, don't get mad, man. Ain't nobody dancing for nothing. And Mike, I kick you in your motherfucking face. I was talking to my dog Trenton Othello about some player Houston shit.
And I am from Klein, which is a different side.
Hey, Trent, I was out there. I didn't realize just how far that shit is. I was out there about a month ago.
Yeah.
It's a waste of fucking time. The fuck you want to live
nice
way
though,
out
ain't
there
it?
for?
Well, it's nice though, ain't it, Rob?
Man, I mean, it's nicer spots inside our city.
Yeah, there is. Houston's getting nicer. I actually came in here real quick because I wanted to talk to my brothers Joe and Beaver and Matt what I put in the chat. Did it go away? No, it didn't go away. Former Vice President Dick Cheney oversaw the detainment situation involving live aliens captured from UFO classes, per David Grush, New York Post. Any comment?
Need to see it to believe it. I'm not saying it's wrong, but see it. You know, we got to see some proof.
I don't believe in green aliens and things like that. I'm pretty skeptical beyond popular belief.
Okay, I'll take. Look. I am skeptical as well. However, that last release from our own DOD and CIA or wherever those files that the Trump administration released tell more of a story that would have been unbelievable just a year ago. Credible, very highly credible scientists, fighter pilots, military folks witnessing craft that doing amazing things that it's documented and been hidden away from the public. And then, of course, the video that has been released, that a lot of them really difficult to explain. And so I need to see 4K evidence and those, but the level of the people, you know, now from James Clapper to Lou Elizondo to David Grush, people with top level security clearance, saying they're either insane, not James Clapper because he hasn't said it himself, but we are either dealing with mass psychosis across the highest levels of our government, or there's something there. There's just no two ways about it.
Yeah, I am, to back up your point, Jen, I put the information that the White House released on the aliens, official White House documents in the chat for anybody to take a look at that.
Wait, I got a question. I'm gonna ask you, B. Do you believe in extraterrestrial life living on this planet?
Me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So with that being said, do you feel like it's humanoids? Is it insects? What do you feel like it is?
I can't have a feeling. I just know that there's something. You know what I mean? Like when you're out at night on your back porch and you see eyes looking at you.
It's probably a deer,
like
a coyote.
Well, I'm in bear country, so
Yeah,
I
even
think
worse.
it could be bear, it could be
Even
deer,
worse.
rabbit, groundhogs, and it could be mountain lion. We have
Mountain lion stalk. So
mountain lions. I have mountain lions. So
yes, they stalk. They literally watch you for a while before they kill you.
But you were able to extract the point, right? Like it's just something. Even when you don't see eyes, like you just something's watching you. You know when something else is there.
I'm gonna tell you like this. When I was working in Vernal, Utah, a very remote part of Utah, I was working for this oil company, and it was real. It was like some top flight security shit, right? And when I was out there, all the locals telling me, "Hey, watch out for Bigfoot." You know, I'm like, what the fuck? All these Mormons and shit, they telling me like, no, there are Sasquatch up here. Be careful. I'm like, man, y'all believe in that old folklore ass shit? The old man Greg said his son, there are Sasquatch here. In my own eyes. And all right. So you could be on to something. It probably is a Sasquatch.
Well,
It could, but what about things?
Hey, real quick, Benji.
Yeah, that's him, but
Hey, part of me.
they're nasty.
Oh, my bad. Charlie. Go ahead,
real
bro.
quick. I made, yeah, no, they nest up here in the Northwest along with various other unidentified creatures. American military and industrial combo about these creatures, which is the reason why they have military bases all throughout these different national parks. And they have detailed on unidentified creatures that you think that you see in movies. Because you do have people that shit is somehow what you call a hoax or fiction when in essence it's art imitating life. All right, so like Sasquatch. I mean, I've had many people who are out in the woods, like motherfuckers who go out in the woods, been in Alaska, been around areas, my area, who sat up here and told me they've seen these creatures. All right, some of them are aggressive. Some people say that Bigfoot is a Sasquatch, which Sasquatch, if I'm not mistaken, means hairy man. I'm pretty sure it's a mutated fucking human being. Or
Well,
whatever.
the way the old man described it to me, he said that he's about 7.5 to 8 feet tall, and he's extremely hairy, so hairy you can't even see his face. And he said that they're very scary. They're scary, but if you get too close to one, they will get aggressive. Word for word, that's what he said.
Yeah, they will attack, but as long as you stay away from their territory. But overall, I mean, those
the alien thing, I'm torn now. Let me tell y'all why. Because the more that I'm understanding about interstellar space, it doesn't seem possible to travel through it. At least from my technological standpoint, it's not possible for us to travel through space.
Oh yeah, no. But as far as beings from other
it would
atmosphere, yeah, they can do whatever they want.
I mean, even like the intelligence they would have to have would make me that's probably the gods that created us. If it come to find out that like whatever we believe on a religious spectrum, if we can get to Earth, they're far superior than us. Like way more superior than us. This universe is, I don't think people understand distance in the universe and how this shit work. The reason why I'm torn is because it's enough evidence to suggest there has been something. And it's like, I have this stance. Are you certain that, man, it was aliens for certain, but I don't know. I don't know now, man. Like
something
it's more likely that that time travel exists, and that if there is creatures here, that they're just humans from the future that have come back in time.
Well, wait, Joe. So
hold on. There's been zero evidence of any type of living creature that is outside of our solar system. We've been looking for it for a long
Brother,
time.
can I ask you a question?
Yeah, but Joe, wait, Skrilla, can I just ask this quick question, just real quick? So you're basing that off of real information. I mean, mankind, all right, as you can't even discover the entire depths of the ocean, like only 5% of the ocean that's been explored. Let me give you run another example, because I'm getting to me. There's only been 5% of the cases in America alone on the entire freaking world with unmarked islands and areas that the government knows about that you are not going to know about because they don't put educational system. That's been explored. 5% of the cave systems has only been explored. All right. Mind you, the Congo, the Amazon has only been explored about 5 to 10%. They have not covered every region on this planet. They can't even allow you to go through the ice walls in Antarctica. So how can I sit up here, somebody saying that we don't? I'm just saying, just from the information of science, of the best scientists and best scientists, seismists, so on and so forth,
astrologists, cosmologists, how can I take their information as something valid and say that there can be no terrestrial life coming from above when you can't even understand the concepts and the depths of the very rock that you live on, which is the Earth. So to me, to me that's just arrogancy, especially just one thing. I'll just say this, especially when imagine I have footage of military firing at these UFOs that they call, like, I have an old one from 2018 where there was a UFO flying through Iran military, and they were trying, but it was moving at such speed that they couldn't fire at it. Also one where it was a military base where this UFO pretty much launched the warheads, right? About to launch, and they had, I don't know if it was the F-22 Raptors that they had trying to chase it, and when they disappeared in thin air. So if anything, these governments, they understand there's extraterrestrial life. So why wouldn't there be extraterrestrial life? We can't understand what the things that are going on in this rock right now.
Oh, it's not even so much that I just don't know. It's not that I don't think that it's extraterrestrial life. It's like, from my limited understanding of life, like from a human aspect, let me say this. I know that it's not possible for us to travel anywhere. I also like it's just not, like, we don't have, you gotta issue, the real issue for us in traveling is the fuel carrying issue. You need more fuel to go faster, and to carry fuel, you need something to fuel that what you're carrying. So it's like this paradox that they haven't figured out how to get past. The Voyager, what it's been in space 50 years, I think it's moving at somewhere about 20,000 miles an hour. It's just got to the point where they consider one light day away from Earth. And one light day. And that's 50 years. So maybe we got some shit that could probably go 60, 70,000 miles an hour. You feel me? But are humans gonna be able to go in that? Able to build something that can withstand all of the motherfucking, all of the radiation that's gonna come through space? Like, I don't know. I'm more so inclined to start believing that our focus should be this Earth and figuring out what the fuck's going on here. Cause we not getting away from this motherfucker. We're not, like, genetically, we're literally made a part of this Earth, man. When we leave the Earth, like, we losing the protection that we have as humans. That's all I say. So it make me believe that if other motherfuckers is coming here, like, what are they coming here for?
Yo, Char, I saw that video you were talking about. And did you see they shot the Hellfire missile at it? They shot one of our strongest missiles, and it just bounced right off. I think.
Yeah, you're talking about the one. Was the one where was the around the military where they were trying to shoot it down?
Yeah.
It looked like I was flying at light speed. The way it was moving, it was like a little light. But you see them just shooting, but they're,
our missiles were able to hit it. The Hellfire missile. You guys can look it up. It's on CNN. Just Google, like, Hellfire missile UFO. We shot our Hellfire missile at it, and the shit just bounced right off. But what's funny is, there's that Age of Disclosure documentary. Marco Rubio's in it. They're talking a lot about this. I'm hearing that they might be in the ocean. Some people are saying that they're living in the ocean. And even the Nation of Islam has been talking about this for a long time. And it's so trippy because you never really place Black people with aliens. We were more so, like, focused on the struggle. But if you go back into the history, the Nation of Islam has been talking about the wheel and the UFO for years.
Yeah. Man, them boys
Hang on. It's not just
Othello.
Hang on, Char. First of all, it's not just the Nation of Islam. Star beings, going back to the Zulu tribes, they talk about interacting with the star people, and there's a priestess from Zulu priestess from the 90s who describes the same beings, and he's in a hut in Africa, and he is talking about the same beings that a lot of the whistleblowers are talking about today, which is kind of incredible to me. His name's Credo Matwa. You can look him up. His story matches Bob Lazar's story, and Bob Lazar's story matches now what we're seeing. Othello, you put it in your.
Bob Lazar's a wild boy.
Yeah. Just let me finish. So I don't lose my thought. The Tic Tac from 2004 that turns that we've now released, and that the Air Force has verified that this is a real video. The way it rotates is what Bob Lazar said in the 80s that they do for time warp speed. To Joe's point, talking about time travel. So the age of disclosure and some of the other people, I actually do think there's probably something in the oceans. It would make a lot of sense that it would hide. But most of Abrahamic religion prior to somebody talking about the Nephilim and the part of the Bible, which doesn't make it into the Bible, but part of the stories talk about these godlike creatures, star creatures that teach man and help man and that mate with man generations, thousands and thousands of years ago. So the Peruvians talk about aliens, and Native Americans talk about aliens. Almost every culture talks about some sort of star people interacting with them. It gets lost as religion matures, but the original stories all talk about interaction with something like alien beings.
Nephilim have never been described as aliens.
Yeah. Okay, so
in the conspiracy world, they definitely have people who believe that they were aliens. But go ahead, whoever was about to go.
Yeah, let me say something about that just real quick, because just to your point, Othello. Yeah, let me just say that to your point, Othello, because there was another point you wanted to say, and they were, and of course, like you mentioned, different nations, but I mean, the Romans, like you said, they have the artist depiction of them seeing these angels, aka these UFOs, having war games in the heavens. In other words, up in the skies, right?
1551.
There's also a book called. Yeah, well, you can go check. You can go look at this. It's on Google Images. It's still up there. You can go check for it for yourself. But there's also a book called the Chariots of the Gods, right? I think it was a German writer about the Incans and about the things that they wrote about them. Same thing with who else? There's another book that literally has like a model from the Aztec Empire, might be from the Mayan Empire it's called Ancient Vehicles or something like that. And they have one of those models that they modeled after one of the vehicles that they saw, in the skies. Various advanced civilizations have seen these.
I've been talking about them for forever. The Bible even talks about fucking aliens and shit, chariots of fire. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
No, King, I'm getting to that point because I was going to bring something out, bro. Just give me about 60 seconds, real quick. I know where you're going at. Yeah, I mean the scriptures talk about it all the time. That's what the word chariot is talking about. All right, it's talking about these UFOs. Norman Bergman, to your point, Othello, an astronaut, and various other astronauts. And this stuff is on YouTube. They try to bury a lot of this stuff, but yeah, they talk about black extraterrestrials. He said when they were up there in space, this is a confirmed. Yeah, you can roll your eyes. This is a confirmed.
He showed a video of a gorilla.
Don't forget where you're at, brother.
He did. He showed a video.
But guys, this is bullshit. So if you're gonna look at the
Shut up. You're genetically inferior. Shut up, Pepe. You're a frail man. You're a frail man, Pepe.
Yeah, I'm about to finish it real quick, and I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay, let Cart finish, guys.
Yeah, go ahead, Pepe.
Yeah, so with that being said, yeah, you said, yeah, when we were up there, we saw these beings and they look like black men standing on the rings of Saturn. I mean, it's that big out there. There's also another video of this other, I don't know if it was a military general saying that the beings.
Wait. Did they say that they were standing on the ring of Saturn? That's what they said?
Wait, did they say they were black or?
Wait, who said that? Wait, hold on. Who said that?
Hold on, let Chart finish. Let Chart finish, you fucking monkeys. Let him finish.
Yeah, Norman Bergman. Norman Bergman. You can go look this up on YouTube. It's still up. The video's still up there when he was being interviewed by this woman. Last time. So, yeah, there was also I don't know if it was a military general Fowler, but he did say that one of the reason why they created the space program is to fight the extraterrestrials. And they said that the ones that came out, they were young black men with leather on with fucking weapons and shit. They said they conquered a known galaxy.
Wait, black like my iPhone or like black?
So with that being said, that's one thing. But overall, when you look at some of the stuff that's going on, them revealing a lot of this stuff, this information there, and you see a lot of these movies like Battle LA, which in translation is Battle the Angels. And Independence Day is the whole concept is for the whole world to come together to fight the aliens, to make the aliens look like the bad guys. That's the Hollywood propaganda, and really the military of the world's propaganda. That's what's going on. And that's the reason why they're putting it out there.
But here's my true belief. Okay, so we get hold on.
Racist ass. What the fuck? Pepe, you're poor.
Okay, I'm gonna get my loud. Okay, gotta get my loud.
Real race.
He's not racist as me. Trust me.
Okay,
I'm more racist.
That's fine. You can be as racist as you want, Chip.
You're poor. Shut your poor ass up. Okay. Look how frail you look.
Shut your.
I could rape you. I could rape you if I wanted to. Shut up.
I would rape you just like I raped your mom.
Shut up. You don't
just like I raped your mom. Shut up. Shut up. You low IQ. You buckwheat looking bitch. Shut the fuck up. But I would sound a lot. You know what's really funny is I would sound a lot more believable than you in a goddamn courtroom. You fucking nappy-headed nigger. Shut the fuck up for a minute.
You look like you're about to die.
Okay, yeah, and you're gonna. Yeah, that's amazing. You're gonna die of fucking sickle cell anemia. So just shut the fuck up. But anyways, as I was saying, we can look at the Atlantis, which ended up being lost. It was literally the white gods, the people that no other people can ascend to be, the whites, came here from outer space. Okay, they went to the city of Atlanta. You guys.
Look, you can't even form a
Atlantis, and you guys are really mad. You guys are really mad. And you know what's really funny is who has been ruling over the Monkey Kingdom for the last several hundred years? The whites.
But you're a mixed bag.
Oh, we're Caucasoids. But these Caucasoid white apes that were raped by dogs and all of that needed to be taught how to wipe their asses have literally outdone all of you people. Yeah, okay, so that really says everything about your people.
Suffers from spinal bifida.
He's right. No. He's right. He's right. No. Hold on.
And Little Richard suffers from spinal bifida too.
Hold on. Even though he's racist, he's right though. He's right as fuck. I say the same things all the time. I'm like, how the fuck y'all let people who can't even go outside, they burn when they go outside, be more successful than you? I say that shit all the time.
We've already had this dumbass argument. You can't.
Our skin may burn, but you dumb motherfuckers would literally, if you lived in northern climates, would die off way earlier than us. But you people, however, don't have the cognitive capability that the white people have.
You don't have the cognitive ability to even form statements without fucking starting words. Shut the fuck up. You're an idiot. You're genetically inferior. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You're genetically inferior. When you speak, you talk with too much saliva in your mouth. Shut the fuck up. I can hear it. Shut up.
No, I'm talking with your mom's rape juice in my mouth, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Look at your head. Like, what the fuck? You're inbred. Shut the fuck up. You disgust me.
Modelo likes white women.
Fuck that. Pepe looks like Bert.
Like you, how can you be racist and fucking poor, nigga? And look, if you're gonna be racist, at least be rich as hell. Have a leg to stand on.
Oh,
you're
God,
fucking
way to
racist,
joke
and you're on.
Why do I need to be rich around a bunch of broke niggers?
Way to joke steal.
I don't need to be rich around a bunch of broke niggers.
Motherfucker, I'm a sand nigger. I'm not a nigger. Respect it, motherfucker.
Ross, nobody's talking to your fucking sand nigger ass.
Well, I'm fucking involving myself because y'all not saying shit.
Wanna be kike?
That's crazy. That's the worst thing you could possibly be.
I don't know who this motherfucker is, but it's okay.
Wait, you like Jewish people, bro? Wait, Pepe, do you like Jewish people? Are you Jewish?
I like some of them. No, I'm not a
He's a Sephardic Jew. Look at his nose.
I think as long as the guy is okay.
It's jaundice. Look at his skin.
Yeah, Pepe, I don't fuck
know,
with
King,
you.
you're gonna have to Google what jaundice
There's a restaurant
is.
called
I know what a
Pepe.
Sephardic Jew is.
Who has jaundice?
Shut the fuck
No,
up.
I get it. You're a
you
nigger
talking
kike
like that,
hater,
you
and you just want to be a
fucking
bitch.
stupid?
That's
Why are
fine.
you also racist, bro? What the fuck? It's not good. No good. No bueno.
Pay your white nigger with burrito juice. Nobody likes you.
Okay, do you want sour cream all over your fucking face?
The thing is, it's a difference to be a nigger with seasoning. You don't even have seasoning. You're like bologna and a choke sandwich.
Oh.
This motherfucker literally looks like Bert from Sesame Street.
My ate, swallow my cream, please.
Yeah, I know you half breed. You are the mixture of 4 niggers nutting in your mom. And you came out.
That nigger loving bitch, how dare she?
Oh, tell Marlene to have my tacos ready for Taco Tuesday this time. If not, I'm going upside her head with a flip.
That nigger loving bitch.
It's called a chonga, you fucking retard.
Yeah, that nigger loving bitch, mama
Look at Pepe's fucking head.
She just got killed by the last white man that she was sleeping with. Unfortunately,
you call it a
Over the Pipple.
His head is oblong. He's a fucking Neanderthal.
You have a good day today, Rich?
Yeah, amazing.
Have you been following that case? That
Rich is poor.
Cypher, shut your mouth or Beamon's gonna move you down. What'd you say, Beaman?
Have you been following that Lindsay Clancy case?
No, honestly, I haven't been following really.
Oh, yes, I have Bima.
What do you think about it, Ann?
Oh, God.
Remind me of the case, and I'll probably be like,
He is not the father.
Okay.
it was the dirty nigger bitch that caused the
Pepe,
crime.
you get very relaxed. You're using that word a lot, bro.
Hold on, guys. Are you talking about the white chick that stabbed the black guy or something?
No.
All right, the goats.
That's a different
goats back.
Go ahead.
Hold on, let's
What was
listen
the other
to
one where
Ann.
the black guy
Ann's
showed
gonna
up
tell
to the house
everybody.
at night and then she stabbed him?
Not that one either, Rich. Just wait. Ann's
It's
gonna
the
tell
guys
everybody.
that fuck the farm animals.
Wait. Ann's
You know,
gonna-
the usual.
So they're
Blacks?
Muslims.
Oh my.
Yeah, they were blacks.
Muslims.
Wait.
Yeah,
You
black
said black
Muslims,
people fuck the
Somalians.
animals?
Yeah, Somalians
No,
fuck animals
they're-
all the time.
No. I
from
say the
Iran.
animal fucking thing. I feel like
Wait,
they're
have you not been? Wait, have you not been
You
to Nigeria
niggers,
and
you
watched
white
them
niggers
fuck
literally
guys?
This is
sleep
not
with your
good.
I was
dogs.
about to
You
say.
get
not
your
good
dogs in the mouth. You
Hey, I'm
get
gonna be honest.
flesh-eating
Wait,
bacteria
hold
from ear
on. I
animals.
think that's a people thing. I think people just are disgusting. Honestly, because nigga, you can find white people fucking animals, niggas.
Did you
Everybody around, every group around
Yeah,
the world.
literally.
No,
every
only
race,
Rich's
that's
family
what
fucks
like,
animals.
people are just-
Only Rich's family fucks
Every
animals.
group around the
I'm an animal and I fucked.
Okay, I appreciate the conversation, but Ann was gonna tell us about the Lindsay Clancy case.
Yeah, all
Go
of you
ahead.
shut the fuck up. Go ahead.
Okay. So, this woman, she was a mom of 3. She was married. The oldest was 5, then a 3-year-old, and then an 8-month-old. And she had postpartum depression.
Bad. Here, Rick time, bitch.
Please.
Rick time.
She's about to kill her
Oh
babies,
my
isn't
God.
she? Ann?
Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Come
So that
I just said she's about to kill her babies.
yeah, she strangled all 3
Yep.
of her children, and then she
Oh,
tried to
what?
kill herself and jumped
Allegedly.
out of her window, and now
What do you mean
she's
allegedly?
paralyzed from the waist up.
Wait, she strangled them?
Well, we
Yeah.
don't know. That's why she's on
What do you
trial.
mean you don't know? Is
So,
she locked
yeah,
up for it?
She strangled them with the with those exercise bands.
Fuck that cracker bitch.
Oh
Fuck
my
that cracker
God.
bitch. Hang that bitch.
Is she
Shout out to
white?
my motherfucking niggas, man. You know what the fuck going on in this motherfucking bitch, man. President Trump house in this motherfucker, man. Shout out to Beaver. Shout out to Peter. Shout out to my nigga Joe, my nigga Doctor, and the sweet lady Beamer. You feel me? Turn this bitch up. I'm outside tonight, nigga. I'll talk with y'all a little
I fuck
later,
with that
nigga.
white boy. He lit.
I'm a nigga, boy. I ain't never no cracker. Nigga, get it right.
Oh, are you for? Wait, hold on. No, I don't know you.
So they
Wait, all right. Now back to what we were talking about. So she strangled her kids.
So what Anne was saying
so
was,
they said
go
she
ahead.
had postpartum psychosis. Is that what it was? Postpartum psychosis.
Nigga, that's some white people
what they
shit. What
say.
the fuck are you talking about?
Well,
Are you for real?
Just wait. Go ahead.
Oh no, that's all I know.
Okay, so yeah, so right now there is this, as Anne said, this woman who's on trial for murdering her children.
See,
right?
I fuck with that, Pepe. See, Pepe, I think.
Thank you, whoever might. But this is where it gets interesting, okay? So the husband apparently left to go to the store. And from the time he left to go to the store to supposedly get her medication and come back, she had killed all 3 of her kids, or 2. I don't know if there are 2 or 3. If Anne says 3, I'll trust her.
5,
okay,
3,
so
and
she
8 months old.
so she says killed all 3 of her kids and then tried to commit suicide and kill herself. But this is the interesting thing, okay? Now, all of the internet, and we're all listening, we're like, hold on a second. It turns out that when they arrived on scene, her temperature was like 82 degrees. She couldn't speak. She had a broken spine. There was like no words coming out of her mouth. But apparently, she told the husband who had come back, when he said, where are the kids? She said, in the basement. But how likely is that? I don't know. But apparently, people who know what it's like to have a body temperature of 82 degrees after falling from a 2nd-story window and having some sort of mark on your neck, right? Like she did something, okay, to try to kill herself. Yeah. But then it gets even more interesting. There is
she
DNA.
Slit her wrist and slit her throat and then jumped out the window.
Allegedly. Then there's DNA evidence of only his DNA on the things that killed the children. Not her. Why would she clean off her own DNA off of the things that killed the children right before she tried to commit suicide? Interesting. Hold on. It gets more interesting. So now they're saying, they're probing and trying to figure out where the husband was at certain times. But then there's like, hold on, he was supposed to have sent some sort of text message, but the time that it was sent, he was actually at the house. Where in the house, we don't know, but he was still in the house.
You said enough. Hang that cracker bitch and hang that fucking cracker father. Fuck them.
The thing
Total white death, fuck crackers, kill whitey.
Hey, they did us a fucking favor.
What is most interesting about this, though, is that, so she doesn't remember any of it, okay? But her attorney, the internet is kind of like, like the Luigi and Mangione thing where everybody's just like goo gaga over there. Everybody is goo gaga this 70-something-year-old attorney because he is defending her, exposing shit left and right. And everybody's falling in love with this attorney and potentially, so also the husband, not even, I don't know, it wasn't even a full year, it was like 3 months or something.
9 months.
After 9 months that they went to, this was 9 months that they got married, or when did they go to vacation? I think it was
a month after he went on vacation, and then 9 months later he got remarried.
Kill crackers.
And while he's on trial, oh yeah, he's all remarried and everything. And a month after his kids died, 3 kids died, and his wife tried to decide he's already with that girl that he ended up remarrying. A month later, thank you, Sam. I think that was Sam. But Sam, what else did I miss?
I think that's it. But the father did it.
It is very interesting.
String that cracker up and kill his cracker bitch wife. That's all I'm gonna say. I've heard enough tonight. That is bullshit. Fucking lynch these crackers. We should not
they did us a favor. There's less white people in the world now.
So this is really morbid, but still, who did it? Did she do it or did he do it?
They both did.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say, Sam. The attorney, her attorney, right? Lindsay's attorney, while they called the husband to the stand, he got a box of tissues because they were gonna ask questions about the kids and everything, and he prepared and he brought the box of tissues up and put it on the stand to give to the father, who didn't shangle tear the entire time, like nothing. I mean, like you went, okay, maybe shock, maybe whatever, I don't know, but not even any bit of emotion.
I don't understand why an emotional response is because it's.
We need a white genocide. You heard what these crackers did? Crackers are immoral. Kill the whites.
Right,
kill the whites. Fuck all white people. No white lives matter. Kill all whites. Amazing. Kill all whites. Fuck white people.
Pepe, do you need a goo break? So lunatic, but lunatic, this is the thing. You got to remember that you're talking about your kids. That's the first thing. Like you're saying that you're so in control of your emotions that, I mean, you could get over just an entire marriage and a death of kids, right? Within a month, you could go on vacation with a woman who you end up meeting 9 months later.
I'm a married man. I have been married for a long time. My children are unvaccinated and they've been born. My son is actually going to have his amateur boxing in November.
Oh my God.
Oh wait, is this lunatic libertarian? Is this Roger Mayhem's friend?
No, it's skilled individuals. What systems do you understand?
Wait, lunatic, are you like Roger Mayhem's friend?
Sorry, but I didn't interrupt anybody.
I'm glad I got Roger kicked off the app.
Well, why you interrupting me?
Oh, I was just mentioning that Roger Mayhem got kicked off the app.
Let this fucking cracker speak. Shut the fuck up.
Who's speaking?
This is Pepe. No, you dirty fucking cracker. You get to say something, okay? Be blessed. You're blessed. You're allowed to say something in this fucking room, cockroach. So go ahead and say what you want to say.
Oh, I'm a cockroach?
Yeah, you white piece of shit. Suck a fucking dick. Just go ahead and say what you're gonna say.
Well, I understand that skill sets are very abundant to the people that actually apply.
Is this David Bobadilla?
I understand that knowledge and wisdom. It's funny how people overspeak other people. I'm going to be 20 seconds. If you understand that...
You got to fight for it in here, buddy.
But again,
earn your fucking keep, brother.
There is no emotional discipline. Another person can speak without obligation to hear opposition.
Welcome to the jungle.
So you mentioned that you had a son. So my question to you is, if you had to testify about the death on who supposedly was killed by your wife, do you think at any point you might get emotional? Well, no, I'm just asking because that's what we were talking about. So I'm just wondering, would you get emotional? You think?
Is
there any amount of time that might go by that you wouldn't get emotional talking about?
Understand that emotions matter when it comes to survival is a person that has not reflected upon that obligation to the reflection of their own survival.
Yes, I get that, and I understand that, but I'm asking, what about you personally? Would you personally?
I've got twice.
No. I'm talking about if your son was murdered by your wife, allegedly, okay, and you had to testify about it, at any point you might get emotional.
I have no emotional obligation to anybody else's survival.
Okay, but I'm asking you, what do you think?
I haven't.
What's your best guess about how you would act? Do you think you could hold it together, or do you?
As far as what? What
these white people can't feel shit without taking some pharmaceuticals.
What is the emotional state that I should reflect upon your argument
versus what is reality.
I'm saying.
I want to understand the basis of your.
I'm saying when I remember people that I love very much, when they weren't murdered, I still get emotional, right? And you're thinking it's one thought leads to another.
Murdered.
You know what I'm saying?
Death is murder.
So I'm saying well the death.
Or do you think another human implementing another human's death is murder?
Have you smoked or drank anything tonight?
I've killed many human beings in military service.
Okay. Okay.
You're the one about killing humans. Can we go back? It was actually fascinating what you talking about. Did you finish the story about this postpartum psychosis?
Yeah. Unless being Wisconsin.
No,
So
and
it's the
just other
husband?
things was the husband, he didn't, there was like no emotion. And I mean, of course, you can make an argument for why, but I feel that there would be other evidence. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know. I can't say for certain, but it does feel off. It just doesn't feel right.
The thing is, Bima, she's not speaking up for herself, though. The wife. Like,
Here, tell me more.
She hasn't spoken out one time and said, like, if you didn't do it,
right?
You know who did it. You know what I'm saying?
That's because she thinks she did it. And she's
What?
like, yeah, well, yeah, because she was, after all this happened, thinks that she did it. She has no recollection or doesn't remember any of it. So, allegedly, right?
I thought she did do it. I thought she was struggling with the depression for a while. They try to get her help. He goes out to buy lunch. She kills the 3 kids, and then she jumps out the window and survives, and he comes back with the lunch. Are you saying that's changed?
Yeah, well, no. So, first of all, that's allegedly what happened.
Right.
But what's interesting is the internet shows that, the people that are getting excited about this case, she had marks on her neck, and somebody did like this test, like they took like a piece of steak or a piece of meat and they put it under a windowsill, and then they slammed the windowsill down on the neck, right? And it shows the exact mark that was on her neck. So, I mean, like, if she doesn't remember anything, right? She woke up and they told her what happened.
Maybe she tried to hang herself earlier in the week.
Well, I'm saying, like, there are things that are coming out that are like, hold on, how do you explain that mark around
Is this
her
like in
neck?
the court case?
This is bullshit. She did the thing
Or is
that
this
white
stuff
women.
on the internet?
All she was doing is what white women to do the most, and that's killing their own fucking children. Like, who cares?
That's true, Pepe.
But her DNA wasn't on anything.
But his was.
Wait, the father's DNA was on the kids?
On the stuff that, yeah. And hers
Oh
wasn't.
my god, wait a minute.
It was on like
The father's DNA was on his kids.
It was
That's
on.
crazy. Like, imagine like if your DNA was on like a stranger's body, like in a house that you've never been in, like that would be crazy. But like to think that the father's DNA was on the children.
Well, the issue was that they couldn't find hers. They only found his. That was the issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if it was both, that would
crazy.
That would be what would be expected. But why is it just his?
Maybe they washed the kids in the fucking bathtub and the dad took them out. Maybe he gave his kids a fucking shower and then he was the one that like patted them off and dried them off and put their clothes on and stuff. And mom was like depressed in the other room and shit. Kind of sounds like that's a plausible situation that the mom's got like. You said that she has like some kind of like postpartum psychosis or depression.
No.
So it's probably the mom's not even really doing anything to take care of the kids, which, I mean, the dad's going out to go get lunch. He's probably the one fucking giving the kids baths. The mom's probably just laying in fucking bed, just like all depressed and hating fucking life and trying to kill herself every 5 minutes. And maybe the dad went and gave the kids fucking showers, before bed or something.
No, the kids were strangled. The kids were strangled.
Yeah, I know. She just said that the father's DNA was on the kids, but the mother's wasn't.
Like the ropes and stuff.
On the ropes?
Yeah, where did you get that information
Wait, yeah,
from?
not even that, but like, okay, if we're talking,
from what the kids,
if we're talking about
kids
roast,
were strangled. The kids were strangled by the exercise bands, and so only his DNA was found on them.
Yeah, that's a lie.
So it sounds like he was
information
maybe the
from.
one that was working out, and then it didn't use the exercise bands, and then this bitch.
No, she got wrong information
to strangle her own fucking kids. So what?
So I'm reading here. So confusion on social media stems from a conflation between DNA evidence and fingerprint evidence. So all three had one of fingerprint or DNA on the band. So the children, the mother, Lindsay and Patrick, but Patrick had his fingerprints on the bands because he admitted to the police officer, the first police officer that responded, that he had removed them from the child's neck when he found them in the basement. But the DNA is Lindsay and the children. So you're conflating between the DNA and fingerprint. His fingerprints were on the band, not his DNA.
You bitches.
Like blood and stuff like that.
So his DNA was found on the bands, but you're saying that
his fingerprints was found on the band.
So was the DNA.
Well, if you want DNA from fingerprints, like sweat or something like that, but the DNA of like blood and like if the mom is holding the bands like really hard to strangle, like skin would be like kind of ripping like microscopically off of her hand or whatever. But his fingerprints was found on the band.
If he's the one who removed the bands, obviously he would be the one with the fresh prints.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. But so I understand that why the DNA could be on the bands if they exercise. Somebody mentioned that in the chat. That could explain that. But why?
No, not because he exercised. Because he's the one who was the last one to touch the bands to remove them.
Yeah, he was the last one to touch the band.
We're talking about DNA and fingerprints, Pepe. So
the DNA and the fingerprints would have to deal with. They would have to deal with who was last to touch.
We just gotta go. Okay. Thank you. So what I'm saying is the DNA evidence then can be explained, right? It was an exercise equipment. Everybody's DNA is on it. Okay. But the fingerprints were found on the exercise band and hers wasn't though.
No, her DNA was on it too.
The DNA was found on everybody's DNA was on all the kids and both her and Patrick, but the fingerprints were found. It was only his fingerprints that were found on the bands, not hers. Is that right, Skull?
Well, hold up. I'm reading more here. So forensic experts later clarified at trial that certain porous or whatever, I don't know that word, surfaces like foam or rubber materials of exercise bands are notoriously poor elements for capturing identifiable ridge skin impressions, fingerprints, even though biological material DNA is left behind. So the thing is there's a mix-up between that's why I asked you first, where did you get that information from? Like, did you get that information from court records or was that like a video that you saw?
So there's a bunch of like TikToks that people are making like from pieces of the trial. So they're covering things and then they're, just to talk about it, right? And there's people holding entire conversations about this. And so it's things that are, so it definitely could be, I could be wrong because I wasn't listening to the trial. But what I understand is that there was fingerprints on the exercise bands that were his and not hers.
Okay, so what I'm understanding from what I'm reading is that no fingerprints was on it, just all three of their DNA. So the kid's DNA, Lindsay's DNA, the husband's DNA, but the fingerprints, they did not find usable fingerprints on the bands or the knife. And then the defense has not contested the physical facts of the case or the chain of custody for the forensic DNA evidence.
Yeah, I think all.
So if they didn't even contest that, then that's the defense. Would they bring that up
wouldn't they use that as a defense? If the defense is
Yeah,
not
I
even
would
using
think
that,
so.
then that makes no sense,
Or
right?
maybe then that's not true.
Yeah, the thing is that bitch killed her children, and then now because women watch too much Netflix crime documentaries, they're trying to figure it out. And yeah.
Well, I mean, like, don't
no
discount the internet. You watch, Don't Kill Cats.
Skull, why are you so sure that she did it? Like, I guess.
Well, because I'm actually validating her. I'm not taking blame away from her, but I'm actually validating her psychosis. She probably had severe postpartum psychosis and fucking killed her children. But this whole we're gonna go into this and try to blame it on the fucking husband who just lost his 3 kids. Oh, because he married, dude. The Chris guy that killed his kids. Some fucking bitch married him. Like, women marry fucking fucked up people all the time. And then men marry fucked up women all the time. Like, people have to move on with their lives.
Yeah, sure. I get that, but why are you so sure that she did it?
Because the evidence points towards her doing it.
I disagree. I think the evidence has made it that there's...
Candace Owens is to blame for all this.
What happened with this?
Wait, wasn't he out getting food?
This happened recently. Like, what happened with this case?
Wait,
I remember when this happened a while back, but why is it in the news again?
Beaver, I'm not familiar with the story. Was the guy out getting food?
As he was out.
So can we? Do you think there's cameras that would show him at there? Or fucking cameras on the roads, cameras on the.
Could do it.
Yeah, there's camera
out.
There's camera footage from the restaurant that he was picking up food from.
But I mean, you could do it and then you could come back. That's just a cover.
I get that, but until it concludes and we get more evidence, Bima, what do you think is the most likely scenario? That a guy fucking threw his wife out of a window and murdered his 3 kids, or that a woman had postpartum depression that went into psychosis and she murdered her babies, which is actually not that uncommon. I've seen dozens of fucking media stories where there was a woman, I think in Florida, where she drowned her 5 kids in the bathtub. I mean, it's not that uncommon for people to put a pillow over their kid's head and just fucking kill them.
You're right, but I think this could also be a Chris Watts situation where that's exactly what he's anticipating everybody to believe, that it is there's no question. Hey, look, it's the crazy mother with postpartum depression versus potentially there's some things that came about. I gotta look. Skull.
Yeah, other than having Bima, other than them having
the window and her not remembering, if she gets thrown out the window,
memory about any of it.
Yeah, but with the forensic evidence and all the combing through this case from the investigators and the prosecutors and whatnot, the idea that this guy would throw his wife out of a window, kill the children, and get away with all of this, and the court, and this happened in 2023, right? Very unlikely that he would have got away with this. He would have had to be the fucking most diabolical, smart, genius fucking criminal ever to get away with it.
After this case,
wasn't it a YouTube lady that killed her kids? The lady that had the YouTube channel and shit? Yes. Wasn't she a YouTube family or something? Yeah, she killed her 3 or 5 kids or something.
Right, but this woman's body temperature wasn't sustained enough for what the story was saying. So, and it's crazy. A lot of nurses don't document everything, and they should now. And this goes to prove why documentation is key for everything, because they missed everything on.
The thing is people are trying to do 2 things at the same time. A lot of women, they're trying to validate postpartum depression. They're trying to be which is valid. They're saying postpartum depression is real. This is why we need better this, better that, which is true, right? But then at the same time, let's blame the husband. So what the fuck is it, right?
Well, I mean, the prints are his.
We just went through this.
Yeah, so I mean, it's not blaming the husband, and he's the prime suspect.
No. We just went through why the prints doesn't work, the fingerprints.
Why hers not being on there just doesn't make any sense.
No, the investigators didn't find usable prints on both the bands and the murder weapon, but they found all DNA of the kids, the husband and the wife, on the bands.
Right.
Yeah,
which is
Gold. These are the same people that would
not surprising.
spend 24 hours with a bear over a fucking random guy.
Wait, sorry, what did you say?
These are the same people that would spend 24 hours confined with a fucking wild bear over a fucking random person, a random man.
Her notes with her therapist really do concern me. Like she was going something. She was literally losing herself. And postpartum is very, very real. So you can really hit a psychosis and forget everything, lose memory, lose your mind.
Listen, I do think the husband failed. Like I think the husband failed them.
Absolutely, and the doctors too.
Got more help, but he shouldn't have. If he knew she was like crazy like this, he probably should have like.
Wait, so y'all saying she had like a fucking background of like?
No. It's postpartum. Her therapist. The findings with the conversation, her journal entries were very telling, concerning, heartbreaking. Actually, what she was saying. She was really about to give up on her life. She was losing herself, and you could hit psychosis with postpartum. You could lose your mind, forget time, lose sleep. You'll wake up not knowing where you are. It's very real.
Timothy, are you there?
No, postpartum is fake. It's all fake. It's actually the husband killed the kids and did all that.
Yeah, he murdered all the kids and she didn't do anything, even though her journal said that she was already going crazy. Like, I'm confused. Wait, so if you know that, hold on. Like, if y'all know that already, what in the world makes you think that the man, so did the man do it just because he's a man? I'm confused.
I didn't say the husband did it. Who said that?
Oh, copy.
I was being sarcastic because two things are trying to be validated at the same time. By
no, I think it was B. It was you. Well, maybe B did. But B, did you know that she had like a therapist and she was writing in her journal about how she was going to kill herself? Did you already know that or no?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, but you still think what?
Well, no, because like that was part of the whole argument of why he was able, if he did it, right? Why if he was suspected because he knew that she had these thoughts and that she was, like this was something that she was going through. So he just found the opportunity to do it.
Hey, B, can I tell you something? If you, all right, which I said in the chat. Now, if y'all told me he abused her and mentally, like some fucking TV or like movie shit, forced her to do it, you know what I'm saying? Mentally fucked with her, like locked her in a cage, then I would be. No, but you get what I'm saying? Then I would be with you. Like, if you said that he was, like, mentally dominating her, he, like, mentally abused her and, Stockholm syndromed her brain to the point to where he made her kill her own kids, I'd be with you. But when you say
why does that nigga look like that? That's so fucking ugly.
You said what? Anyway, but yeah, no, if you say that he just fucking murdered the kids when the man wasn't even home and all the DNA evidence points to her doing it, that, like, that's what you it's like some Me Too movement shit.
No, but it's just, what's real though is she probably really does not. If it wasn't, she probably does not remember it, bro. She probably has no memory of it. Psychosis. No, hold on. If I could say, as a nurse, who's really seen women go through postpartum, they lose memory. They have memory loss. They lose days of sleep. They have no idea when they're waking up. They have no idea what they're literally zombies. It's a very strange. It's a very strange occurrence. A very strange chemical imbalance that happens with a mother who would just underwent a lot of trauma, and she could literally have no idea what she did. It's very possible that she lost all memory of it because it was so traumatic, and she's going through postpartum. Her body just blocked it out. She's probably a zombie those past weeks.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Then. Let's be for real then, right? Okay, you're right, Pockets. I'm gonna give you literally all that. Okay, do we let her out of jail then? Say all the DNA.
Oh no! If she's guilty, absolutely not. But get her some help.
So why the fuck does it matter? No.
If I can know, the system failed her. A psychiatrist failed her. They didn't report her. They didn't report the findings that she wanted to kill herself.
Well, that's a normal thing, though.
No, it's not a normal thing. If anyone is really threatening to kill themselves and they have children, you're supposed to report it.
Copy.
Psychiatrist failed. Her doctors failed. They failed her, and they failed these children. If this is what happened. She needed help and they failed her. And this is what happens. And this happens a lot, King. If you look at a lot of postpartum cases, mothers have done some horrible things with through postpartum. They killed themselves.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and so the system failed her, but no doubt should she be locked up, at least in a psychiatric facility getting help or but either way she needs to get.
All right, now let me ask you this. All right, let's go a step further, right? She gets rehabilitated. Are you okay with her being in everyday? Should she be able to go over and buy eggs? Huh?
Casey Anthony out, and we not living that down. That bitch drowned her kids, and we still have.
What's the difference? No, but I'm asking.
There's no difference. I'm saying there's no difference of Casey Anthony walking out and this lady walking out.
No, but you're not answering my question. Would you be okay with, because according to you, you're
honestly,
saying
yes. Once she had gotten the help, yes, I believe she's okay to get out. Honestly, this is a very serious thing. It's very. I would look it up, man. Look it up before you start speaking on it. Postpartum is very scary, dude. I've watched it deteriorate.
What that first one was it Andrea Yates that drowned the 5 in the bathtub? Remember that, Joe?
Beaver, you make me fucking sick. Just remember.
Galaxy, shut the fuck up.
You're my.
Which one? Which one, Beaver?
Wasn't it Andrea Yates the big story, the national story? She drowned her 5 kids in the bathtub.
I can't. I
don't remember that case.
These stories.
Wait, are we bringing Pepe back up?
What about oh my gosh, that Mormon woman from Utah that abused her children and now she's in jail.
Yeah, it was the YouTuber lady.
Or that woman that literally murdered a woman who was pregnant, took the baby and said she gave birth. Y'all remember that woman? I forget who that was.
What, every woman that ever had an abortion pockets?
That's crazy.
I don't think so, but yeah.
Yeah, every woman that's ever had an abortion.
Okay, so this is also. Oh, sorry. So this is.
No, go ahead, Love.
So this is also this is what I was mentioning before. Okay, so I'm getting this from the CT Insider. Okay, so now the movements of Patrick. Okay, so the trial testimony puts Patrick working from his basement office during the day at approximately 4:53 p.m. Lindsay texted him about ordering dinner and getting medicine. Between 5:06 and 5:08, they discussed their orders. Patrick then supposedly left the house to pick up the food and the medication. While he was out around 5:33 to 5:34, he called Lindsay because he couldn't find the exact medication. She initially didn't answer and then called him back a minute later. And then Patrick testified that she sounded quiet or busy. This is interesting though, because then it shows that there was something else about him texting about the medication, about there was no what was it called? They didn't have the medication. There was only a generic brand, but then he came back with the actual real brand anyway. So anyway, the whole point is the window that they're talking about, okay? Because the theory that Patrick was documented as being away from the house during the significant part of the portion of the prosecution's alleged murder window, but it doesn't say whether it happened before he left or after he returned, or the documented timeline is just completely wrong.
Yeah, that's crazy. But you know what's even wild? Because she's been prescribed psychiatric medications for over 2 years. I believe it was 13 different psychiatric medications in the past 2 years, 2022 to 2023. Zoloft, Ativan, Benadryl, Trazodone, Prozac, Ambien, whatever you could name, she was taking.
Whoa.
She was taking 13 different antipsychotic medications.
Whoa.
Just the 2 of them. Just Zoloft and Ativan and Benadryl is enough to cause you anxiety, hallucinations, insomnia. You literally will have psychosis alone off of Valium and Ambien. And she was taking 13. They literally could not. Sure, they tried. They filled this woman. So I'm warming to the possibility that she did this shit. It could just off of the medications and the psychosis.
Yeah, she might have. Yeah, no, okay, copy.
You know what I
see
mean?
what you're
So, yeah.
saying.
That's one pockets. It was the man who did it.
Yeah, right. Right. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, holy shit.
Right.
Yeah, Bima, does it mention why he came back with the brand name medication when he said that there was only a generic brand?
No.
Did it mention why?
No, do you have that information?
Probably
No, I
doesn't
don't-
care. So what he's saying is he probably cared that much about her that he wanted to get her the real shit. That's what it sounds like to me, right? So,
After
Well,
13 medications, I'd be confused.
I was thinking maybe he could have found it actually after like he might have sent that text and then found it afterwards.
Yeah, it sounds like to me he actually cared enough to not get her the knockoff shit though. You know?
And I have another question, Bima. So
Yeah, we would have
the
to
time of the
before-
murder, do they know the actual time of the murder? Does the court know that, or the prosecutors?
They just have a theory.
It's impossible. It's
a
impossible to
murder
know when somebody was exactly killed, brother.
Well, not exactly, but
They
like
have
a window.
Skull. They have a murder, a theory, a murder window.
So they actually test the inside of the liver for the temperature. Body temperature.
Yeah, but it's still a window though. You know what I'm saying? It's like 2 or 3 hours. I believe.
It's not like 8-hour window. It's like an hour or two.
She was taking 3 different antipsychotics in the 2 days before the death.
Fuck no.
She was on Zoloft.
No.
She was on Zoloft. Hold on, she was on Zoloft October, Ativan, Benadryl, Trazodone, and Prozac, all within 2 months, bro. And this is beyond. This is literally malpractice within.
Yeah, that's insane.
You should never be prescribed more than one antipsychotic medication within 3 months. You're not supposed to be given any more than that. She got 4, bro. They failed her miserably.
Yeah, but that's all.
Question. Was she on
that's
them?
all his alibi. That's his alibi on why he killed his wife and his kids, so he could remarry. And
I think this is a bigger. I think the bigger issue at play of the ignorance and the neglect.
I have a question.
That literally.
Y'all weird, bro. Hey, question. I have a question. The mods, they keep muting me when I'm asking the question. Hey, whoever just said that, was she on those medicines before she?
I don't believe. I don't know. Actually, I didn't look that. I'll look that up.
Real quick, hold on. Complaining about the modding in this room gets you put in the queue right away. Back to the conversation between, I guess it was Pockets and Bima. Keep going.
I wanted to say she was only prescribed these medicines after the 3rd child. So that's like when she experienced. So I guess she experienced postpartum after the 2nd.
Yeah.
But with physical activity, they said that was pretty much helped with any postpartum she had after the 2nd. But after the 3rd, and then 3, 4, and the day of, she had called her like lifelong friend and said that she believed that the prescriptions that she was on were making her have dark thoughts. I know that. But it was only after the 3rd child.
Right, and Cindy put in the chat, she took a Trazodone twice when had bad insomnia, makes you sleep. Yes, Trazodone makes you sleep, but when combined with Ativan, it makes you literally paranoid. But combined with Zoloft, it makes you a zombie, paranoid, and you can't sleep at that point. And then you're on Prozac, which is an antidepressant. You're on Remeron, which is a sleep aid antidepressant. You're on Klonopin, which is an anti-anxiety. And then you're on Seroquel, which is a bipolar treatment. Then you're on December 6th, Valium benzodiazepine, which is an anti-anxiety. You're on I think it's Lamictal, I believe, which has been literally not approved by doctors because it does not help. So she was given 6 different medications in 3 months. No wonder she fucking lost her mind. And it's just, to me, a complete disregard and neglect from the medical community. I think that the husband was looking for the right dose or the right generic brand, because you can't just get Zoloft. You have to find a generic version of it. So I'm guessing he saw a pharmacist there. They were able to help him. They find the script. All those meds would not knock you out. All those meds would make you go crazy. That's why you're not supposed to take them all.
Yeah, Bima, why is the defense blaming postpartum psychosis?
Why is the defense blaming?
Yeah, the defense is blaming postpartum psychosis.
Well,
to get like a death penalty or like life in prison or something like that.
Right.
Because
why aren't they blaming the husband?
Well, Skull, because
this guy must have
like that.
This guy has to have like a 180 IQ.
He's not on trial, y'all. She is. Hold on, wait. Skull, he's not. It's her. So.
No, but my point is that this guy must be super intelligent to just not have a shred of fucking evidence leading to him, to where the defense won't even bother pointing at him, or even the prosecutors won't even bother taking up a case against him, and it's all going to postpartum psychosis.
But yeah, I mean, they don't have a warrant or an arrest to even base it off of, or they have to follow that post.
In 2023, if you can pull that off, I don't know who. There was another guy who actually, this is on YouTube. He did an entire scheme to like kill his wife. He ended up killing his wife. I don't know if anyone has seen that. It took like 7 months for the police to like catch him and stuff. But he did all sorts of like he got a fake person that she used to talk to or something. He was catfishing her, and he tried to pin the murder on him. And it was like, I don't know if anyone has ever seen that case, but like the length that this guy would have to go to pull this off, throw her out the window, kill the children, and then not one prosecutor take up a case against him, it would be insane.
Yeah, and the body temperature is weird too, but Ativan and a tramadol mixed together lowers your body temperature. So there are ways where, the body temperature stuck with me as a nurse because it shouldn't have been. It's just that timing and her body temp, but the amount of pills she was on, the amount of anxiety she was having. I'm surprised she wasn't hotter, but the tramadol and the Ativan could have cooled her down.
But Packets, do you think that because this was January 23rd of 2023, is that when she jumped out of the window, I don't know how long she was like.
In which state?
You know what I'm saying? On the ground outside.
Right.
Cold, so like.
In which state?
What?
What state are they in?
What state of the U.S. was it?
Oh gosh, was it Massachusetts?
So Massachusetts in January.
Oh yeah, it's fucking cold. It's fucking cold.
Yeah,
it's really cold.
Freezing to death.
So if her body temperature was 84 degrees, if she was laying outside in the fucking cold, doesn't that make sense?
Well, hold on, what was the exact date in the city? And I'll look it up.
It was January 23rd, 2023.
What time?
Oh, this was probably around dinner time. So it was definitely dark out.
9 o'clock? 10 o'clock?
No, like 7.
7 o'clock, January 23rd, 2023?
Yes, sir.
What city?
Oh gosh. I don't know.
I'm going to Google it and find out the exact temperature. I bet it's in the 40s.
Honestly, the fact that she was I've literally seen mothers nearly strangle their children, shake them to death because they're so exhausted and they don't know what to do and they're losing their minds. I've really watched it happen. My sister had postpartum. We had to keep the kids away from her for a few months. She had to take literally time. It's crazy what it does to them. So the fact that this could have happened, she jumped out the window to take her life because she was just so done. It literally. I'm warming up to the possibility. It just makes more sense from what I've seen with postpartum.
Yeah, but you shouldn't be warming up to the
34 to
possibility.
36 degrees, Ann.
Yeah, you should be accepting the
we're all warming
possibility
to the
because her own
possibility. The case
defense
isn't
accepts the possibility.
The case isn't done.
So how are you warming up?
That
to
was
the
Boston,
because
Massachusetts.
I'm looking up the facts and I'm allowed to, and that's my right. The fuck? Shut up,
Rich, can you say that again?
Boston, Massachusetts, 7 to 8 p.m. January 23rd, 2023, 34 to 36 degrees.
Not logical.
So let me get
Critical
this straight.
thinking is logical, love. I hear you.
I wasn't following this.
The defense critically thought that
a woman had postpartum psychosis because she was on like 9 different fucking psychotic medications. She murdered her babies with an exercise ban, and her husband was out getting food for them for dinner and comes back, and the wife had jumped out the window to try to commit suicide and survived. Now she's on trial.
No prints,
Okay,
no nothing.
so did you say that someone suggested the husband was involved, threw her out the window?
Oh, Bima thinks that this is a perfect cover story because she was suicidal and had postpartum depression, that the husband may be the one who is cooking up this whole fucking shit and actually killed his kids.
Yeah.
Because a couple months,
Just one.
because I know I'm trying to give Dr. Jordan.
Well, I could probably one thing.
Guys, fucking faggot.
What I'm saying is, nice to see you, is that the internet has sort of taken on this case, and it's normally we typically see cases, and then it's, this or that, either they did or didn't do it, but this one is interesting because not only there's suspicion from, again, mostly the internet, people just watching the trial, but who's to say, right, is that there are things that aren't adding up. about the husband. And so basically there is suspicion, okay, most, not during the trial, okay, not in the trial, like the defense isn't trying to say that he did it, but while the defense is going through things, there are things that aren't adding up, right? And then the internet is grasping onto them and putting them together and saying, hold on a second, he said that he, couldn't get this medication and he came home with it. And there is evidence of the timeline that could potentially prove the theory of the window theory of when they were murdered. And then also there's things like he blatantly denied saying that he didn't know, and then her psychiatrist testified no, he absolutely knew because he was in the appointments with her, and just like these things are adding up. So what they're saying,
sorry, Bima, and all of her appointments were telecommunication. So there was never any, like, her physically going into a doctor's office. It was only over computer.
Well, what's interesting to me, one is, like, committing a crime today, you're screwed because of social media, or at least you have to deal with that on top of everything. So that's kind of a deterrent. But I was thinking of the Chris Watts stuff. Did any of you guys see some of those videos of him being questioned? Like, that's freaky. Yes. And what's also, and I don't really have anything of value to add other than to say that he's he may get married again, as you guys said, but, in his case, he definitely had the motivation. He's just truly a psychopath, but he had the motivation because he had a girlfriend that he completely lied to. And this guy... Did this guy have other kind of the motive or just the circumstance?
Beam is on the phone. I don't support the narrative that he was the one that killed the children. So I guess wait for her to get off the phone.
Apparently he has a new girlfriend or is getting married or something like that.
Apparently he got remarried. This was in 2023. The reason why it's coming up is the hearing is just starting. The trial just started now.
Well, she admitted to it, so... She admitted to it.
He got remarried 9 months later.
Wait, Pockets, he admitted to what?
Lindsay admitted to it to her defense, and now they're trying to blame the medications. I found what someone put in the chat. I looked it up. She admitted to it. Yeah, 2 days ago. So it's admitted she's guilty. Now they're going to try to get her a less sentence and blame it on the use of drugs or whatever. So, it's just, to me, this happens a lot, man. And doctors don't give a damn what they're doing to someone's mind. So I hope she gets the help she needs. I don't know if she ever will. That's traumatic, bro. I think she may just stay in there and enjoy it. Honestly, I wouldn't want to get it.
Yeah, this case should be about postpartum depression and postpartum psychosis and the effects that it has. And it should be a case that highlights the importance of doing more research into this,
absolutely
problem, right? But, it's getting diluted. It's getting a whole chain of, did the husband do it? And it's like women are doing that. Women are the number one group on TikTok advocating for the possibility that the man did it, right? When it takes away from the actual problem here. The problem is that she did not properly get the help that she needed. And she was put on unreasonable medications all at once for not helping her problem, not helping her psychosis.
But I heard the conspiracy of the husband before I actually found the case. I was like, what the fuck? So I came into the case thinking he did it.
Is it fair to say that, yes, it could be postpartum depression, but could it simply be, and it could also be drug-induced psychosis, it could be other psychosis, but my question is, could it simply be that some mothers, I could imagine, I don't have kids, but having a lot of kids, I could imagine that could put me over the edge. Right. So, what are the chances that someone just fucking...
Shut up to the motherfucking dropout!
What's crazy about that, with postpartum, the third trimester is a little too late to be prescribed medications for postpartum. It's supposed to be tested like 2 or 3 days, after giving birth. The fact that she was being diagnosed in her third trimester is very strange to me. I think that it put her in a very dangerous spot. All the hormones and chemicals in her body that she's providing for the baby and then trying to keep herself sane, and then giving her all these meds right after she releases all those endorphins and those hormones. Shit, I can't even imagine 13 medications in 3 months is insane. So that to me is just a complete malpractice. The psychiatrist on stand didn't even remember the notes that she took, and was speaking, just wasn't even representing her correctly, and was saying, oh yeah, she told me she wanted to kill herself, but I thought she'd be okay. What the fuck kind of psychiatrist are you?
Wait,
to where you hear someone
we had like a psychiatrist, and there was 2 women. There was like was one a therapist, or because there was 2 women that treated her.
Yeah. And they both let her go.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was definitely drug induced, 100% psychosis with the postpartum. I'm happy she admitted it. I'm sure that guilt was eating her up. That was probably gonna kill her. If she wasn't gonna get the death penalty, that guilt would have killed her. So I'm proud of her for admitting it and at least addressing like, hey man, I lost my mind and I gotta pay for what I did. But can we address what the fuck happened to me for a second? Just to get that on the books. I don't care if I go to prison for life, but this is.
Dude,
Yeah, I don't think she was evil like Chris Watts, but like she did kill her children for sure.
Yes.
Yeah. And TikTok is full of the conspiracies. No one's talking about women's health. They're talking about the man being the killer. The real problem is women's health care not being studied enough and the mind not being looked after because it's so fragile. And doctors want to treat it like it's little lab experiments. But no, all the women out there are like, we're going to get them. The patriarchy, this is what they do. And they blame women and they have that labor song in the background that's all over tin. It's just, it's a complete embarrassing, really. They should be talking about what they did to her with the medications and how wrongly they treated her, not the husband. But that's feminist for you know what I mean? They want to do the slut walk, but they don't care about healthcare. So,
so sad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think we're done with that segment.
It was a good segment. I gotta say, I was fascinated hearing it because I don't really follow these type of storylines. They come across my news feed. I brush past them. I just don't have the stomach for it.
Peter.
Is he gonna sing "Hit 'Em Up"?
I had suggested "We Are the World," USA for Africa. However, it is 7 minutes long, so it would be just to hear him croon "Or the World" would be fantastic.
Beaver's really good at finding talent.
You hear about Joe? Fucking insane.
No, remind me.
The dude that was helping that young kid make gasoline out of plastic. Huge conspiracy theorist guy. He was into renewable energy, really trying to like wake people up to how they can, farm for themselves, take care of themselves. And he went live, I think, with that kid who makes makes gas out of plastic. And they said, if the government comes after us, if we die, I didn't kill myself. It was the government. And he died last week. And his girlfriend like pulled an Erica Kirk and like went on his Instagram and was like, just want to let y'all know that Joe died and I'll be taking over. So if you have any questions, we're not answering any now. Just like made a cute, little video and is now like running his page.
Yeah, that guy was a fucking schizo.
Most geniuses are schizo. Elon Musk is damn near autistic. Means a genius.
Yeah, but that guy who's doing like the plastic gas shit, like they didn't invent anything enough for like the CIA to kill them or something like that. Like you could have always done that. It's not even fucking practical. No one's even gonna really put in the work to do that anyways.
Oh yeah, just like no one thought of data centers for an AI and no one.
Yeah, but the point is people saying the governments are trying to kill these types of people because they've discovered some fucking new form of like energy or something, and it's like no.
I mean, look at Tesla. Look at all these inventors that were literally went missing with their. This happens all the time. I don't know what's going on. To be honest,
it wouldn't be the government. it would be mega corporations.
Right, like Chevron or some. Right, definitely. But yeah, learning how to make gas with plastic is a deal, considering oil and gas is like literally what we survive on.
Yeah, but he didn't invent that, and he was teaching it, and he had like the machinery in his like backyard or something like that. But the practicality of every individual just switching over, like, hey, Beaver, when are you gonna build your fucking plastic to gas fucking contraption in your backyard? Probably not. You're probably just gonna use your normal fucking city's electricity, right? Or go to the gas station.
I mean, they tried to kill Elon for his reusable rockets. He spoke about that. He was like, they were at.
Bro, how many bottles of water do you drink a day? Skull.
Wait, what?
How many bottles of water do you drink a day?
I get my water from the lake. So.
Oh, from the lake? So you got a well?
No. I get it from like the pipes to my house, but it comes from a lake.
Oh, I love that. Parasites. You're gonna need a colonoscopy soon.
You don't think
where do you get your water?
That would be like a good source, like a good. You don't believe in that type of renewable energy, or
wait, going to the lake myself, like.
Well, the whole idea of plastic into, being able to use that in your cars.
I do believe there's easier ways to get energy, drink water, and all this stuff. But I'm saying the average citizen, if you were given the choice to, if someone told me, go to the lake with a fucking giant bucket and get your water and do all this extra shit, yeah, I'm just gonna turn on my fucking tap. I'm not building a contraption to build a fucking plastic to gas in my backyard. I'm just gonna go to the gas station. And so is everyone in this fucking room.
Yeah, so, I mean, some states don't even have that right now. So yeah, they really do have to go to a gas station because their waters are coming out brown and disgusting in their cities. So it's gonna get to that point.
That's like asking me, like, hey, do you want to start sending letters to each other, communicating via text by pigeon, or we're just gonna use an iPhone? Yeah, we're just gonna use an iPhone.
I mean,
even though it's more healthy and more to nature to use a pigeon and all this shit. Fuck that. I'm gonna use iMessage.
But the iPhone works. The water doesn't work. You're making two comparisons that don't work. And the situation with the water doesn't work anymore. The iPhone still works, so you can use it, but the water doesn't work, so they gotta go to the store. If the iPhone broke down, we gonna have to use pigeons, but it still works. So that doesn't.
No, but my whole point in this is that no one's trying to kill somebody because they're doing some sort of experiment and harvesting energy from the fucking ether in their backyard.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because all those experiments have been done, right? They're not inventing anything new. The point is that everybody knows that the average citizen is not gonna go to the length to get their own energy. You're just not gonna do it. You're not gonna put in all that work.
I would highly suggest looking up like Stanley Mayer, Tom O, like Ethan Malov, what was it, Todd Gastine. They were all inventors. Sylvester Roger, Willie Nelson, amazing inventors that were trying to teach us how to use renewable energy to not rely on the government. Mysteriously disappeared. It's just, to me, I don't believe in coincidences. To be honest, so I highly believe that they're slaughtering people. Assassinations are.
Yeah, but Pockets, you're missing what he's talking about. He's saying that 50 people in the United States are going to go and build these contraptions, like take plastic, turn it into gasoline.
Yeah.
He's not giving out like cars that just run on fucking air and like generators for your house that just run on oxygen. It's not like he's coming out with that. Like that guy might get killed, or the guy that comes up here for cancer or diabetes. Those people, we can make an argument for them being killed. But his point is, like, you have to go and build this entire fucking contraption that you have to be like a fucking engineer to build, and then you have to spend like all this time and resources to do this just to get like, fucking like 1,000 pounds of fucking plastic to get like 2 gallons of gas. That 99.9999% of people are just going to go up to the fucking gas pump and get gas. Like, they're not going to kill some dude like that. If you're like, oh, he actually had a cure for diabetes or cancer, then maybe we can make that up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Carl.
Yeah. I got you guys. I mean, whatever the case may be, it's a pretty big thing. To literally, he's the only one that knows how to do it. He literally has a patent for it. It's called plastiline. He's 22 years old. The only person that knows how to do it. No one's doing this. He's the only one. So yeah, I get it.
I doubt he's the only person in the world that knows how to do it.
Oh, okay. All right, you can look it up. That's fine.
So I think it's a perspective thing. A lot of, obviously it was early in the stages. Both of the guys, Julian and the other guy, I only heard about Julian. I think his name is Julian. The guy with the dreads who's from Georgia, I think.
Yeah.
I think it was early in the stages. So, for the guy that did die, the other guy who I think he might have died. I think it could be a bunch of rage bait. I'm not gonna lie, but if it was to happen, I think nowadays, with the transparency, now that we're more transparent with how shit actually goes on behind closed doors, I think if something was to happen like that, it would be now. Now would probably be the best time.
So Pockets, I just looked it up. The actual technology to reverse plastic back into petroleum or gasoline was invented in the 1950s.
Yes.
Maybe this guy's like 110 years old.
Yeah, but was it used proficiently and actually worked? Because I'm seeing only Julian Brown is the only one who's actually been doing it correctly and got it done. The tools he's using, yes, were invented.
Yeah,
like
but is
compost.
he using like a bucket and a hose, or is he like building some elaborate contraption?
He literally has a laboratory in a field.
Yeah, that was the point the other guy was making. Like,
Yeah, he has an entire
go
machine
and
in
do
his backyard.
like you can maybe make the argument like in somewhere in like some despot country in Africa where like they just have a bunch of plastic but they have like no gas and gas is like $30 a gallon. Maybe those people are gonna start doing it.
Right.
But you and I are just gonna go to fucking BP and just get some gas.
Okay, it's amazing that we believe people get assassinated over their political beliefs, but not over their inventions. But I get it.
He didn't invent
a stupid
anything,
invention that takes like an entire laboratory to do.
A stupid invention.
Like I said, he's not giving away. Listen, he's not selling generators for $1,000. Like I said, that run on. If he was doing that, I'd be with you. I'd be like, yeah, they'd probably fucking kill that guy. Like a generator that powers your entire house on oxygen, and he invented a new car that runs on oxygen. Like there's guys that have invented those type of things that runs on fucking air, and maybe they killed those guys.
I don't think we understand how dope this is, but all right.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, build like a refinery in your backyard.
No, I'll tell you why it's dope. I'll tell you why.
Julian,
I know why it's dope. You don't gotta tell me.
It's no. It's dope. It's because it's some black kid with dreads who dresses up in a suit and has an entire contraption.
You're showing yourself.
And has a contraption in his backyard. So TikTok went crazy.
It has
and
nothing
said,
to do with him being black.
Look at this kid who built a fucking plastic to gas contraption in his backyard. That's the only reason.
And so what, Elon Musk is some white South African who built a computer and sold maps and then built a reusable rocket?
No, I'm telling you why the
Pockets.
What does his race have to do with? He's the first one to expose.
It is wild that the most wealthy person on earth is an African American.
Yes, South African. So yeah, it's fine.
No, he's an African American. He's from the continent of Africa.
He's actually not.
He's from South Africa. He's from South Africa. He's from South Africa.
No, he is not.
From South Africa.
He is not African American.
Where was Elon Musk?
He was born in
African.
He was born in Africa, right?
American.
In the continent of Africa?
He's
and he lives in America.
American.
Yes, in the continent of Africa, right?
He's not a black American.
No one said that. We just said he's African American.
No.
He's definitely African American.
Yeah, he's from the continent of Africa and he lives in the United States.
I don't think anyone said he was black.
What do you call a Nigerian guy when he immigrates to the United States and gets nationalized?
Yeah,
He's an African American.
but the people from Africa, they don't say American. They say where they're from. Like if you're Nigerian, they say I'm Nigerian. They don't put the American next.
So he's from the continent of Africa and he's American.
But
he's from the continent of Africa and he's an American citizen, so he's African American. The richest man in the world is an African American.
Have we been doing this for decades? I don't know why.
The white African.
No, he's an African American.
Yeah, I don't understand the confusion. I mean, it's just he was born there.
She doesn't like it that the richest African American in the world is a white guy. I mean, it says in her name, black girl.
I mean, honestly, the dude built a computer out of like nothing.
Me, okay, you don't speak for me, Rich. So sit down.
I'm not. I'm speaking to you.
I'm not gonna lie, Elon Musk is.
Or I'm actually speaking at you and down to you.
His story is pretty cool, man. Elon Musk, it was dope.
Joe, did you watch the? So you watched the Candace Owens? The parts I saw.
She got decimated.
Yeah.
Well, the parts I saw, she made him look stupid. But I only saw a few clips, so I didn't.
Am I not answering anything?
She asked him what the charges were, and he's like, yeah, I know what they are. And then he couldn't name one, and she named all 7. And then he accused her of cheating. Someone texted you, and then he handed his phone over to that PBD guy. And then he's like, nope.
Who was she debating, Beaver?
Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, so I watched the entire, half of it. I watched half of it. And my take on it was she got absolutely crushed. But you have to understand some of the facts of the case. Look, here's one right here. Candace Owens demand a fact check regarding what Tyler Robinson had said in regards to Lance Twiggs. He texted Lance Twiggs, "You're going to see me on the footage." And then like, "Oh, I don't even remember that." And she asked for a fact check, and then they read the text right there. I don't know.
What was she trying to prove, Joe? My bad, I missed it.
So Candace Owens, for the last, about 10 months, has largely been saying that the alleged murder of Charlie Kirk is either a T or not the murderer. She's spun so many narratives, it'd be hard to
keep track.
Yeah, for me to list them all off here. I mean, her best working theory is that it was his microphone that he was wearing that exploded and killed him.
That would make sense, because the fragments that they talked about in court, but they couldn't find many, so that would make sense.
Wouldn't make sense because there'd be smoke with an explosion. There was no smoke. The way I think about the debate, I love Andrew Wilson, but I think he shouldn't have done it because technically he won, but to her fans and to all the schizos out there, she won. And she has the benefit of this weird kind of conniving charisma that she has where she's very snippy. She knows exactly what to say. She's almost like psychotic in the way she can lie. And it just, I don't know. I don't think he should have paid $300K to debate her.
What?
I think there would have been better people to debate to lay this case to rest. But at the end of the day, he did crush her. He did, but it's not going to look like that in the overall perception of the public.
She's a human flip-flop.
So Beaver, are you aware that there's an app called Calculator Pro? That when you receive SMS messages, it actually puts it into a fake calculator, and then you have to put in a passcode to actually enter into that calculator, and that's where your messages actually go. So she could, and being a public person like this, and the ideal of losing her phone and then somebody getting into her messages, she may have something like that. A lot of people have.
Yeah, WhatsApp does that.
Yep.
But yeah,
she's the biggest
Andrew Wilson did
world.
pay $300K to debate her.
Yeah, she's a human flip-flop. I don't know why anyone would debate her. She's hated Trump, loved Trump, hated Israel, loved Israel within a span of a year.
She used to dox conservatives. That's when she started.
She's a flip-flopper. I don't even think she knows what she believes.
I just the right word.
Yeah.
This might be beside the point, but does anyone else think that Erica Kirk is sketchy?
Nope.
No?
No, I don't think so either.
I think she acted kind of, I don't know how you're supposed to act, or I don't know how I would act. Just from what I've seen in my life, she kind of acted a little strangely, but I don't know if I could judge her on that.
Hey, Sam, God forbid, but when you date a man who is running a $100 million organization in the most popular conservative movement amongst youth in the world, and he dies in an assassination, try to put yourself in that shoe and see how you would act. People are like, oh, she took over the organization. That's sketchy. What the fuck do you expect the wife to do?
Yeah, but Skull, you could also make the argument that a girl who was applying to work at Turning Point, who was there for an interview, got seen by him, was told that they weren't her because he wanted to date her, might have been because she also seen how much he was worth it. Like, I mean, that might be sketchy.
She was on a reality TV show too,
Yeah,
right?
anytime a guy's worth $100 million, you should just, like, if you're a public figure and people know who you are, you should just expect that very high likelihood that this person's marrying you for the money and power and your status and clout and shit. And they probably, they might like you. She might care about him. She might have had feelings for him. She might have been in love with him. But also, I mean, that plays a huge factor.
Yeah, money plays a huge factor, but I just don't think that Erica Kirk plotted with Israel to kill her husband.
No, I agree with that.
You're free to think that, but
no, I don't agree with. Yeah.
Even if she was a gold digger or whatever.
I don't think that, and I get what you're saying, and yeah, I've never and will never be in that position, obviously, but just some of the things that I've watched, just her behavior was like unsettling or something.
You know what's weird? I've always said that her eyes her eyes are very icy. She has those icy eyes. So whenever she looks in front of a camera, she looks very weird, right? It's not even just normal blue eyes. There's these I don't even know, aqua.
She looks she's wicked looking.
Yeah, it looks scary as hell.
But she's Syrian, so that explains a little bit. I have a question about Carolyn Levitt. What's the reasoning behind her departure? I've been out of the news.
She's probably ready for the money, I guess. They don't really last that long, do they?
Right, it's such a high stress job.
Wouldn't it be awesome if Alex Jones was the press secretary?
I feel like I'm living in an alternate universe, to see Alex Jones call for the impeachment of Trump.
No, the fucking weird one is saying that the voice of reason on January 6th was Alex Jones screaming, "Don't go in there! Don't go in there! You're gonna get arrested!"
So,
that was the funniest shit ever.
Don't get too caught up about these. What are we gonna call them? I mean, I guess modern times they call them influencers, but talk show hosts, talking heads, they're battling for audience share. The reason why, I'll give an example. The reason why Andrew Wilson paid $300,000 to Candace Owens for the debate was for him to open up to a larger audience. That's why she demanded it, because she has more clout than he does to a wider base of listeners. The reason why there is a strife between Erica Kirk and Candace Owens is because they compete over the same audience base. Like it or not, Candace sees very easily that CPUSA will shift more towards an audience group that will be more female, because it'll be natural. Look, over time, young men are not going to follow Erica Kirk like they did Charlie Kirk. They've already started rolling out, TPSA has already started rolling out women type of events that are for women empowerment. You can see the shift occurring, that Erica Kirk will be competing over the audience base of young females. And that's the same audience base that Candace Owens, tries to go after.
Do you see the irony?
What's that?
You said don't listen. We shouldn't listen to everything the babbling talking heads are saying on these social media things, and then immediately afterwards you give your position as a moderator.
But I'm not making any money on this, and I'm not battling for an audience either.
You might be getting paid by Masato.
I cannot confirm or deny if I'm being paid,
by Mossad.
Yeah, Ray thinks everybody works for the CIA or Mossad.
But I get the irony. Irony point taken. Well said, Rich. But hey, look, that's my opinion on it. The reason Alex Jones is calling for the impeachment of Donald Trump is largely due to going with the flow of his audience.
He held on as long as he could.
Really did. I mean, even in the face of it, he was still like against bad-mouthing Trump. But then he kept having Nick Fuentes. A lot of them see like the next, listeners are going to be the Generation Z demographic. And you're seeing a lot of these quote-unquote influencers that we got to know over the last 10, 20 in case of Alex Jones, 30 years. And you can see them shifting who they're trying to attract for the next decade. I mean, imagine if you had to live your entire life commanding listeners to listen to you for money, to have a living. They're not all in it for a cause. It's a business.
So Andrew Wilson, and I know that obviously you've known his podcast or his shtick for quite some time, Joe, but is there a reason why he's gone so viral as of late? Is there a specific...
He has
whatever podcast.
Yeah. No,
The Crucible.
The Whatever podcast made him popular. His YouTube channel is The Crucible, and he's talked about this before. He started The Crucible to utterly destroy the left and all of their talking points, and he largely sees Candace Owens as perpetuating leftist narratives, right? So,
and another thing that plays a factor in his prominence, I guess, is that he's an Orthodox Christian, and they call them the Ortho Bros. They tend to be more aggressive in their debates rather than maybe a Michael Knowles or a Matt Walsh or something like that. They tend to swear, smoke, do all this type of shit that, oh, I'm a Christian or whatever. So they kind of get more popular because they're more brazen in their debates.
Does anyone else watch Andrew Wilson, or am I the only one? I think he's one of the best debaters online.
Master debater.
I watched a little bit of it.
Well, and I know that he had met with, he went to, or him and his wife went to, I guess he was doing some debate classes for people that are members of Turning Point or something like that. And it was, I know, a week before his interview with Candace. And so maybe it's more so, and him paying $300,000 to Candace to do the debate is, I think, to try and steal more of our audience will listen to him and his his shtick rather than Candace's dogma.
His argument was basically being suspicious isn't evidence.
Pretty much, and just the fact that she failed to back up not even one of her claims during the entire debate. She couldn't prove anything.
Yeah, I'll be honest, she really is making quite the fool of herself, and then it was on grand display. I believed in that debate. But I do think that she truly believes with her whole heart that what she's doing is the right thing, which is wild.
I just think she saw a friend that she used to go on tour and on road with like every day. She saw his fucking neck get blown out by a fucking bullet and blood pouring down his fucking chest, and she went into some sort of like psychosis or something.
Does anyone watch or listen to Candace Owens?
I do. You know I do.
A lot.
What?
We'll have to talk about that in another time.
Okay.
Jews.
Well, it's pretty weird because, you know, she built her career off telling blacks to stop blaming whitey, which, you know, I agree with her, only to start blaming Mr. Jew for everything. So it's like she kind of completely contradicted herself in this new career path of hers.
A lot of the rumors is that there's a lot of foreign money involved, paying some of these talking heads to push narratives in the mainstream.
Get to a certain level, that seems to be the conclusion.
Doesn't really make sense because she's married into like very rich family. Her husband is apparently like a lord or whatever in Britain, and his family's worth over about $100 million. So I don't know if she's really doing it for money. I think she's actually like kind of going crazy or whatever.
Just peek behind the curtain. Got way up there and start to see who owns what, who does what, movers and shakers, and it seems to be a conclusion for a lot of people that's not scared to say it.
Yeah, I think the only reason why she accepted the $300K isn't because she needed it. It was just a way to kind of test whether Andrew would do it, and if he even has it, as a last-ditch effort to not do the debate, because she didn't think that he would actually be sending the $300K.
So we got to clear something up. A family that she married into being worth through assets $100 million does not necessarily mean she doesn't need money. I mean, I guess that's why you're raising that point to be relevant.
Well, yeah, okay, yeah. The family technically doesn't mean it's his money, but apparently he's pretty wealthy. He's one of the guys who jump-started the what was that Parler app? Remember when all these apps were coming out because of Twitter was banning everybody? There's about like $54 million raised or something like that. The point that I was trying to make is that the person she married is wealthy. At least enough for her not to be, you know, prostituting narratives for foreign states on the internet.
I don't know. You have look. I think it's definitely a possibility that she's taking Qatar money to push narratives. I don't see. They live a lifestyle. They got to keep that lifestyle up. It means they got to keep bringing in the bacon. She has lawsuits she's facing right now. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility she's raising funds for defense.
Oh yeah, the Macrons are suing her, right?
And it's still out there.
What about Tucker Carlson? And now Sean Ryan is speaking out against Trump. And did anyone see the the interview with Tucker and Sean Ryan? No. So Sean Ryan has turned on Trump too now.
Yeah, Tucker's just a grifter. Like, he does this stupid thing where it's like, oh my gosh, if I would have known when I was promoting the Iraqi war, I would have never done it. If they were lying, I would have never done it. Like, he does this stupid shit. It's like, dude, like, you were part of the media promotion of the Iraqi war. Like, you were part of all of that shit. And now you want to just pretend that, oh, why did we go into the Middle East? Someone would have just told me. Like, come on, man. Fucking con artist.
And to act like Trump wasn't clearly pro-Israel. I mean, what he did in the first term with the Abraham Accords, what he's continued to do, taking Adelson money. I mean, Tucker Carlson saw it. Look, the rumor is, I don't know, this is just the rumor, is that it's largely kabuki theater, and the right is looking to split the left with the rise of the DSA. These moderate Democrats are going to have a place to go to, and you can see this. What would Tucker call it? The American Party or something like that. He's starting a third party now. Possibly Tulsi Gabbard is the rumor will be their choice candidate, and to offer an alternative path for the Democrats that will be leading the party with the rise of the DSA.
Joe, what do you think about AOC trying to disassociate herself from Woke One?
I think they're just trying to moderate themselves. But some of these, Viet Cong coming up, she lost her primary. However, they're a little too rough around the edges for the DSA that have made it, and they want them to tone the rhetoric down. So, distancing from Woke One, and now they're ushering in what would be considered Woke 2.0, but some of the people down the ladder haven't gotten the memo that you just can't come off so radical. So you'll see a lot of them get the memo, and they'll try and sell themselves as this moderate that is just promising utopia. We're just promising social services. Yeah, we already have socialism because we're promising social services, because they don't want them to be so blunt about their
like the trannies at the White House. They don't want that anymore. They're trying to disassociate from that.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't work largely, and they know it's egg on their face, right?
Yeah, it's just funny seeing people buy that, right? The left buy that. She's more moderate, so it's time to take a more moderate tone, and now all of a sudden they're okay with that.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what they're trying to figure out. What they're threading a needle, because they got such radical, rabid supporters in their base that they have to be able to do enough to hold their base so they can win primaries, and not come off so radical so they can win general elections. That's ultimately what it is.
I agree.
Hi guys, John here. The topic of your club has caught my attention. The Lindsay Clancy trial. I was following the trial, not very up to date. I was hoping to get some more updates from you guys. What do you think is going to happen? Is she ending up in jail or in psychiatric facility? Or what do you think happens to the psychiatrist?
She's going to be shopping at your local Walmart within 5 years.
The Lindsay?
Yeah, it's going to be all psychosis and whatnot. She's going to be put in a mental hospital or whatever they do, and then she'll be out.
Oh my goodness, that's horrible.
I'm not saying that that's actually happening. That's just my opinion.
I know. If that happens, that would be a horrible outcome. Yeah, but there's also a chance of big pharma companies to get involved because of the suicidality and how the antidepressant medications are messing up with people's mind. Yeah. By the way, the psychiatrist, I'm not sure if you guys watched the psychiatry examination by the defendant lawyer. She was so lame and so clumsy, which was asked what was happening. It was like she couldn't remember, she was not prepared. I think that was like based on an advice she received from her own lawyer that if you behave like that, maybe people like you, or she was basically a clumsy psychiatrist.
Well, I mean, if you're the psychiatrist of a patient who murdered their 3 children, you're probably going to want to tread lightly in court in what you say. Because every communication that you've had patient, something was said could potentially, used against you. Maybe not criminally, but you could be found you could be sued or something like that for giving bad advice or something like that, or not helping properly.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. But what do you guys think? I mean, your own opinion. Is Lindsay like a lunatic who was trying to get attention? She was not given enough attention and gone mad and killed kids? Or was it a true psychosis? Or I don't know, what is the vibe?
John, you missed the poll we had earlier. We've taken it down now. The room voted that she was guilty and she needed to be hung to death.
Oh gosh. Oh, all right. Okay.
So that, yeah.
So what was the margin? I mean, what percentage of voters voted for death sentence?
All right. I have a question. I've been trying to follow. All right, so she was found guilty. Is that where we are now?
I don't think she's been found guilty yet. I think it's still in trial.
Oh, okay.
But according to the President Trump house, we've held her trial here, and we found her guilty. So just to clarify.
Okay. So I mean, I've been following the case, and yeah. I mean, I noticed a lot of women online are pro Lindsay Clancy. From what the facts I'm reading, it sounds like she killed her children. It sounds like she reached a breaking point and she snapped. But what is it? So what is it that women are seeing? Where they're saying that it was actually the husband that did it? Because I'm seeing a lot of women online saying that the husband is actually the one who killed the kids and not her.
Yeah, they're trying to be Sherlock Holmes and try to dissect the whole case, and they're basically saying, oh, well, he brought her the wrong medicine when he said he was going to bring her this medicine. So that means he killed her. He cheated on her, so that means he killed the children. Or he married 9 months later, so that means he killed the children. Little weird factoids and stuff that they're picking out where They're trying to just basically blame everything on him. It's not. It's I don't know. It's just retarded.
But actually, Lindsay herself never denied that she killed children.
Right. She
That's another
admitted
point.
to killing them.
Yeah, she admitted to that. But yeah, the whole debate is she criminally culpable? Could she be found responsible for what she did, or when she was doing that crime, she was not sane? So apparently, and mental health defense. But I mean, who does that? I don't know. How women in general feel about this kind of crimes. I mean, if we could tell, personally, as a man, I have a mixed feeling about this woman, her reactions, and the first thing she said to police officers that when they managed to talk to her in hospital was, "Do I need a lawyer?" And they were arguing that somebody who starts talking and tries to find a lawyer is well enough or sane enough to understand what is right and wrong and is trying to keep herself safe or understands what has happened. And then the question is, what kind of psychosis was that it happened right before the crime, and then she ended up in hospital, and when she started talking, I assume in a couple of days, she was not psychotic anymore. Was it like a ultra short kind of psychosis? And yeah, that's a little bit tricky, I guess.
And great questions by both John and Bell. Look, we've had the title up a while. It's a little stale, but we'd love to keep talking about it. I just want to catch you up where we're kind of at in the room. The room overwhelmingly supported the idea that the psychology of all the women online, to answer Bell's question, largely is due to feminism, that you're dealing with a lot of women that support killing their children in their womb, and that this has led to this idea that it's a rallying cry around Lindsay, and that's kind of where the room overwhelmingly got to in this conversation. It's a sad story, I gotta tell you.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I don't think her case is so. I think it's cut and dry. I think she killed the children, but I think he pushed her to that limit. And I know this. I have been seeing women who have been with men who has psychologically pushed them to limits. I saw the video of her with the children, and he kind of just stood back. You know, that's a part of the psychological abuse that a lot of husbands start doing in the marriage when they're disassociating and they're mentally checking out, is they would then put the burden on the woman to basically keep the household afloat by herself. Being that this woman was already on medications, he knew that. He knew that that was her weak spot. Her weak spot is that she's not fully capable mentally to handle that type of workload on her own. But yet he did it, you know. But in the case of murder, you know, we still have to look at murder as murder, though. Despite what another adult human, let's say, is psychologically pushing you to do, it doesn't give you the right to take the lives of innocent children. So reading this case and me actually knowing what happens in a lot of divorces, I know for a fact he pushed her to the edge. I know he did.
How do you know that for a fact? Where's your evidence that he psychologically pushed her to the edge?
Because I'm looking at the timeline of how quickly he moved on. I'm looking at his interaction with his children when he was with her. You could just tell that he's mentally checked out. Like, he's not in that marriage.
Moving on
He's not.
quickly is not evidence. Some people move on in different ways, and then
No,
and hold
no,
up.
it is
Let me finish my
evidence.
thought. No, it's not evidence. Let me finish my thought. Hold up. Let me finish my thought.
Yeah.
Some people find other people in times of tragedy, right? They might find it in a relationship. They might find it by buying a new dog. They might find it through anything, right? The fact that he got in a relationship 9 months later does not prove that he was psychologically tormenting his wife to the point in the degree that she would kill her children.
And I'm gonna tell you why.
That is retarded. You're going with that?
Okay, hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll tell you why. A lot of divorced women would tell you who you marry is not who you divorce. A lot of divorced men don't just walk away clean. They don't. It's not, and I could tell that's not what was happening between them. They had issues, and they've been having issues. He did not just walk away clean. And even if, let's say he did, Skull, you don't think that mentally will fuck with a woman? That she now has to do it on her own on top of being mentally unregulated?
Oh my God, I had
I don't think, hold on, wait a minute.
Where were you when I was killing the children?
No, I'm not, listen.
Myself.
Well, I already established that. I established that in the case of murder, she still, to me, it still points that she did something. I never said that she's not guilty of murder.
No, but here's the thing.
But I do understand why women are trying to rally around her. Because men, I don't think you guys know what y'all do. A lot of men play a lot of psychological mind games. And like I said, from the videos of what it shows, he was mentally checking out.
See, Joe, it goes from he murdered her to now he psychologically
you guys don't want to
made her
label
murder them.
mentally checking out as psychological abuse, but it is.
Pushing the goalpost. This is so typical.
I'm not pushing the goalpost. What I'm doing is building a timeline, and how do we get to that point?
Though, aren't you kind of helping lay the narrative for the woman not to take self-accountability for her own actions? Like, isn't this very typical?
Yeah. I mean, that's fine.
Exactly.
What you're saying is women are
I can look at many different directions and still say that she's guilty.
That's basically what you're saying.
The reason that I think we're so surprised by this, for some of us, this commentary, is because the question isn't whether or not she killed them. She definitely killed them. The commentary was about the postpartum depression and the impact that had.
Right.
But to jump, and maybe I missed something, and I don't mean to be too critical of your narrative here, but it seems like you've kind of jumped on this guy, and I didn't read that he had checked out, and maybe he did.
There's a video circling around of them on a vacation together, and he's standing way on the side of the venue, and she's struggling with the carriages and the two small children by herself.
That is so
I'm sorry.
retarded.
Like, listen,
that makes me
hold on,
want
wait a
to
minute.
smash my head in my fucking TV right now.
Skull.
Are you fucking stupid?
Girl, I'm not. Listen,
if I had to go to the counter,
let me finish.
To the receptionist to buy something,
shut your mic, mute your mic,
and my wife had to take care of the 3 kids for 2 seconds.
Men like you'll be the reason why a bitch kill a kid, because a nigga like you, will make a bitch want to kill you, because you won't shut up. You won't shut up. You're like a mosquito. Be quiet. Shut the fuck up. So what's wrong with you niggas? Talk too goddamn much. Okay? Now, let's get back to it, DJ. Look at somebody like Skull. You don't think a bitch would want to kill herself dealing with some nigga like that? You don't think so? Like, I don't think a lot of y'all men know that y'all really not easy people to be around. You'll make somebody want to commit suicide because you niggas is just weird. So you can't tell me that weird ass nigga didn't purposely sabotage his marriage. It made her go crazy. She already was on medication.
We need a clarifying question. I got a clarifying question. So are you saying that that it's justifiable to kill your children based upon?
No, that's not. I never said it was justified. What I said was her lawyer is making a good point that postpartum depression, it should be considered in the sentencing for her. right? Because when you guys look at the mental health of people, a lot of times when people kill people and they have a breaking point, you got to take in consideration the mental health part aspect of it. And I know it sounds insensitive because
you're taking away
we're talking
from that.
about
You're taking
three.
away
Look,
from
look, look, look. He can't help it. This
No,
fucking
but
weird
you're
ass nigga
taking
can't help
away
it.
from it.
Any bitch that end up with your ass gonna be
Do
miserable.
you care about
Any bitch that's
postpartum
gonna end
depression?
up with your ass
Do you
is
care
gonna be
about
miserable.
postpartum depression?
She probably gonna abort the baby before she kill it.
Do you
'Cause you
care
won't shut
about
up.
postpartum depression?
God damn.
Do you advocate
I
for
hope
more
you don't
research
replicate.
going
Please
into
don't
postpartum
replicate.
depression?
Don't replicate yourself on this planet.
If so, then stop
Please.
blaming the fucking man.
Please.
And advocate for more
Anyways,
research
can I finish? I want to
for women to get help
Can I finish
with
my
postpartum
statement?
psychosis and
You've been
depression.
in here longer than I've been in here, and you just been yapping, muted,
Women do this to themselves. It's crazy.
and you still won't stop because you got bitch tendencies. Stop doing that.
And you have a tendency to be fucking retarded.
I just hope the room can see why women end up wanting to fucking shoot themselves and get themselves out of here. Like look at the shit that men be doing.
Well,
This
I got a
nigga can't even
question.
mute.
But,
Can't even mute.
may I ask your question? Well, look, just imagine we accept your theory that this man has contributed to her deterioration of mental health.
Yes, yeah.
So she was in postpartum depression. The guy checked out, was not emotionally available, was not supportive, and she deteriorated in her mood and became psychotic and ended up killing kids.
And
So in
financial,
this
you gotta remember the
scenario-
financial part, John. That's
financial.
also what happens when men leave. They did
All right,
take away the
okay.
financial aspect.
All right. So legally, how would we be able to say that? Okay, whatever we gonna sentence, well, whichever sentence we're gonna give her, we have to give something to the ex-husband as well because she was contributing to her depression. I mean, legally, you can count. What did that sound? Oh, you can count in whatever it was doing as contributing factor to her mental health, but you cannot find him legally culpable for what she did. Do you know what I'm saying?
I would agree so. I think that more men divorced should be held accountable for their actions
I
because they're
think
not.
there is a venue for that if she's found responsible. So the mental health defense is ruled out, and they say, okay, you're not mentally unwell enough to be able to given some sort of verdict based on mental health. So you are completely responsible. And then she could sue him, the ex-husband, for mistreatment and pushing her off the cliff. I think that would be a good starting point.
Yeah, but John, we're still waiting for Vel to provide any evidence that he was psychologically tormenting her.
Well, see, that's the problem, Skull.
Other than a picture of them on vacation.
It was not a video.
A video.
So yeah.
And you haven't seen the video, so look, listen.
Look what you.
We'll send the video. Put the video in the chat.
You should go find it. It's all
put
over.
the video up. So what do we search
I'll
for?
find the video.
Just look up. If you go on Threads, just look up Lindsay Clancy. Like it's literally like all over the place.
Yeah, I'll find it.
But what I'm saying is that here's the problem. Okay, can I finish, bro?
Oh yeah, go.
Hold on, wait a minute. The problem with psychological abuse is hard to prove, right?
So why are you blaming him, bro?
Narcissism, bro.
So why are you just said it's hard to prove? So why are you blaming him?
Can you chill
and let her speak?
God damn you! What's going on?
But do you understand the contradiction? She just said it's hard to prove, but he definitively says that he abused her.
Chill, bro.
At the same time, saying it's hard to prove.
You can't help it. Like this. Like,
no, I just can't help talking to fucking
like. Can you
retards.
imagine being married to this? Like you would have the same outcome as Lindsay and Clancy. You really would. Like you'll drive your wife to do some crazy shit because you just won't stop.
Go ahead.
And then gonna tell me to go ahead. After he just fucking ruined your whole mental thought process. Now you gotta go ahead quick.
All right, I have a question for you whenever you're finished. So go ahead and then finish, and I'll ask you a question.
You talking
Well,
to me or Skull?
yeah.
I apologize, though. I'll conduct myself.
Okay, so yes, psychological abuse is very hard to prove. It's not, because technically what they're doing is not really basing, like, there's no crime for it. Like there's no law in the book for it. Like you can't say I'm gonna sue you for psychological abuse. Like what crime could you charge him with? Really? There's nothing to charge a person with. You know, if we had laws that actually was against psychological abuse, a lot of y'all probably would sue your fucking family and your parents and shit. Cause they was manipulating your ass as you were a kid and made you a weirdo like Skull. But it's hard to prove. So, but as women, I understand why they are rallying behind her, because you can see that she's like a married single mom. Like if that video was anything like their everyday life, we're talking about a vacation. So if you're on a vacation, you're like that. I know at home you're probably 10 times fucking worse. You can't take that into a courtroom and say, I want to press charges against my husband because he doesn't help me in my marriage. You can't do that. Like, there's nothing to protect women. It's just something you have to go through, right? Same thing with the amount of medications he's had. With the amount of medications he's had, I'm pretty sure he threatened to take the kids from her, because that's the next step. Once the divorce proceedings happen, the next step is she's on medication, I gotta take the kids from her, right? And what happens, a lot of these women relapse and they will end up killing the kids because they lose power over their children, and they're using power over their marriage, over their life, over their finances, over everything. And nobody believes you. So it's kind of like going back to the 1800s when a lot of times when a lot of husbands were done with their wives, they wanted to divorce. They didn't really divorce. They would just put their wife into a mental institution. That was a very, very popular thing. She don't want to act right. She don't want to listen. Throw her in a mental institution, and you never heard from her again. So
That's
go ahead,
true.
actually.
You probably had this question. You've heard this question probably before, seen it on the internet. I think it went viral. But if you were lost in the forest by yourself, and you were walking around the bend in the forest, would you rather encounter a random man, totally random, or a bear?
I should know you was gonna ask that question. Oh my God! You know what? Ooh.
I did a search. Well, as it seems, you
John, you can't answer for her.
I would say a bear. Okay, and I'm gonna tell you what. I live in the mountains. I see bear all the time. You can hide from a bear. You can climb a tree from a bear. Men can be cunning.
Yeah,
And you
bears
can
are
let
shit
your
at
guard
climbing
down,
trees.
and that man, it's a very high chance he might sexually abuse you. It is.
But you can't get away from a bear though.
No, she's gonna
Yes,
climb
the
the
fuck
tree.
you can. I run in my house
She's gonna
all the
climb the
time when they
tree.
come outside.
No,
The bear
you
can't climb the tree, Beaver.
You cannot get away from the bear.
Yeah, that's the issue.
No.
That the bear would actually kill you.
The
Like,
bear
you're not
can
getting
climb
out
a
of the
tree.
way of the bear, you know.
Yeah. A bear's faster than a horse.
Listen, I'm fast too. Call me Flojo. I'm gonna climb up that tree like Tarzan. All I gotta do now, I run in my house, close my door, and that's that. I build me a little cabin, and hopefully he leave me alone.
Based off
What
her
I'ma do?
answer to that question, I don't even think.
I mean, regardless of the case may be, women are vulnerable. We don't care if it's a bear or a man. We're probably gonna die in the damn way.
Well, that's why I asked her. Skull, like there is this hatred towards men, or this, well, not a hatred. There's this phobia or fear. It's like they've been indoctrinated that most men are dangerous.
Does that make, like, I gotta ask a question back though to whoever asked me that. Do you get offended that women are saying they rather choose the bear?
Well, I get offended for, if you want to survive, then I get offended by the stupidity. But if you're afraid of being as you'd rather die than be raped, then I could then understand how you came to your decision. But if you want to survive, if you have children and you want to make it home, yeah, then I am offended.
But do you understand why they're choosing the bear, right? Like, it's not just about rape. It's murder. It's a lot of things that men do when you're a woman and you're by yourself.
She still doesn't understand that the bear is 100% guaranteed murder.
Exactly, but you can always
you're dying,
predict
100%.
an animal. Listen, an animal will always be an animal. Well, you can always predict that. Like, you're never gonna not know an animal's gonna be an animal.
Yeah,
but a human, a man. See, we have this thing called we have personalities. We're cunning. So you can go ahead and think, oh yeah, we're human. I'm human. Let's all get together because we can look out for each other. And then that same human will kill you too.
Wait, Vel, I have a question for you. So do you think that you'll be able to like maybe like I'm being honest right now. Like, do you think that you'll be able to kind of calm the bear down a little bit, like talk to it, like kind of like?
No, I'm just gonna get away from it.
Something
I'm gonna get away.
You're just gonna walk away.
Not getting away from it. We're letting you know you're not getting away from it.
I mean, the odds are
I'll get away.
Both. You're gonna survive both. Like the odds are the bear is not. If it's not a polar bear, we're talking about like a black bear or brown bear, grizzly. It will leave you alone most of the time. But the odds are, if you get a random man in the U.S., you're gonna get somebody like me or Joe or Skull, and we're gonna assist you and help you find your way out of the forest.
Probably
versus.
not. I don't trust white men.
See,
I'm sorry, the black person, you don't never want to be in the woods with no white man. That's the last place you want to be. Hell.
See that now? That's why I get like just totally perplexed by like.
Oh, now it's not just about your gender; it's about your.
I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, that might be a cultural thing. Like, it might sound crazy to you, but like, there's never really been good outcomes with a black woman in the woods with a white man. I don't know if there's been good outcomes from that. So if I see a white man coming towards me, I'm definitely getting the fuck on. Leave me alone. I'm running.
The outcome is better than versus a bear.
Listen, if I'm in the middle of nowhere and a white man is coming to save me, I'm probably going to run away.
Clarifying question.
Oh my goodness! So it's a bear,
You guys
black
are
man,
dangerous.
John, hold on. Vel, I need a clarifying question. If a white man is walking down the street, do you cross the street?
Yes. Especially if I'm not in the city. Like I live in like the countryside, for sure. I am not trying to be too close to a lot of white men outside of inner cities. Y'all are dangerous. You're dangerous people. I think in the inner cities, y'all try to be on your best behavior because you're so like around so many other minority groups. So you have to still play like you're on your best behavior. But some of the most sketchy white people are on the outskirts, in the suburbs, in the countryside, in the rural areas. They act real nice and they'll smile at you, but they'll kidnap you. Hell yeah.
So you're
said no.
So I'm assuming you're okay the other way around. A white person crossing the street, if a black man's approaching him, you're okay with that, right?
No, any man approaching me, I'm crossing the street. I don't trust not one of you men.
Me. I'm talking about like if I'm going down the street and a black man's coming toward me and I cross the street, that's totally okay, right?
Yeah, I mean, you got what you gotta do. Yeah, but just know that if you come across, if you a white man and I'm walking down the street by myself, I'm for sure crossing the street.
You know what? Actually, Vel's not bad. She's pro-segregation. This is actually not bad.
I'm not pro-segregation. I'm just pro-men.
You segregate yourself by default whenever you walk down the street.
No, I'm pro-survivalist. Meaning, as a woman, I don't trust any man with my safety.
So how about this? No. You got a bear and you got a white woman. What are you choosing?
Oh, just run. Run to the bear.
Run from that white bitch.
I might take a chance with the white woman. I might.
All right. Okay. Clarifying question, though. A black man is walking down the street.
you cross the street to the other side. That would definitely increase your.
I have. Yes, I have. I've done it before, and I believe the man was trying to follow me too. Yeah.
Statistically, that increases black women's survivability.
Yeah. I definitely cross the street if I see them coming towards me too. Yeah.
They have a higher KD than bears.
Yeah. So really, let's conclude the questions that you all asked me. The conclusion is that all you men are fucking dangerous to women. You're all dangerous to women and children.
What?
All of you.
There's no evidence of that.
Until you prove yourself otherwise, you are a danger.
Okay, wait. Tell us you're single without telling us you're single.
You know, men prove that every day by just not annihilating all women.
I know. I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that.
To be fair, a woman does have to think about things like that. Like if I'm walking down the street, I'm not thinking about these guys raping me, right? Like it's not even in my head. But like if you're a woman though, you have to think about stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that all men are rapists, but that's not a thing that is even entering my brain when I see guys walking in front of me, right? So there is a fear factor there that they got.
It's so scary that they vote in mass for more mass immigration with a bunch of like sketchy men coming to their countries. They're so scared.
Well, I don't believe anything people preach because they'll say all of this stuff, but then when they see that immigrant, all of that stuff that they said on Twitter just disappears, right? So if you just look at the actions, I get it. If you're a woman, especially a frail woman, and it's dark and you're walking and there's a group of guys, yeah, there's a threat level there. There's a 9% chance they probably won't do it. I mean, it's just something they have to take into consideration. So I'm not overthinking that.
Yeah, but my point was like women vote for policies like that actually hurt them more than.
But school, that's not fair because a lot of pro women policies, they wrap it up in immigration, they wrap it up in pro LGBT. So it's like either you vote for your policy or you vote against it by voting for the complete opposite party, right? And this is what happens. You get caught up voting for things that you don't really agree with, but it's kind of like the lesser of two evils because like, damn, but you guys are preaching for women's rights. So I'm going to go more towards you. But then I got to accept all this other bullshit that I kind of don't agree with. And the same thing goes for the MAGA people. You guys were so conservative and so far right. And now look at the living conditions that you're in. Like I said, I live in rural America. White people, y'all struggling out here, okay? Every time I turn around, you niggas is looking for a food bank. Y'all trying to find where they donating clothes and shit so y'all can get back to school shit. Like, I'm looking at white America struggle, but y'all voted for Trump. Like, literally, y'all ride around with these Trump flags, and I'm like, but you voted for this shit. Now you can't even participate in the same system that you... Oops, my bad. That's your fault.
Clarifying question, Belle. How many white friends do you have?
Nan.
That's nothing. Translation. She doesn't have
I have neighbors,
So
co-workers.
where do you get this data from? Out of curiosity.
Because I told I live in a community. This is actual data. I live in Trump country. Like it's so many Trump. These people they real life Trump supporters, man. And let me tell you something.
Around all.
Let me tell you something. They always looking for a food bank. They poor shit out here.
How do you survive around all these white people, especially these white men?
Because a lot more of us black people are coming out here now. So a little bit of white flight is starting to take place.
Have you been attacked
We starting to
before?
take over this shit now.
Have you been attacked by white men?
No,
Because I just told you, a lot more blacks and Hispanics. We coming out here and we taking this shit over.
You're moving to poor.
We buying up the houses over here.
Yeah, you're moving to poorer communities with food banks. Is that what you're doing?
No, I live in the suburbs. But even people can't afford their houses no more. That's what's happening. They can't afford their property taxes. The property taxes keep going up. They can't afford it. So all your money is going towards your livelihood. So you don't even have enough money for food.
Right.
So there's a lot more families that are at food banks. They looking for second hand-me-down clothes at consignment shops.
But you're in that community, right? You said
Yeah, I'm in a middle class community. Yeah, I own my home.
You're part of that community.
Absolutely.
So you're at the food banks.
No, I'm not. I'm at a supermarket.
How are you not at the food banks when they are?
Because I'm a veteran and they look out for me.
Okay.
Maybe they should have joined and fought for the same country they voted for. I don't know.
And none of them are veterans, you're saying, right?
What?
None of them are veterans?
I don't know.
Yeah, see? I mean, it's just
I just know that they got a lot of they always begging for shit on Facebook. These white people stay having a yard sale because they can't pay their bills. They stay. Matter of fact, my neighbor
Why did
just
you
had a
fight
yard
the
sale
white
today,
man's war?
trying to sell lemonade juice. Like they be trying to pimp their little kids out to sell lemonade because they can't pay their fucking mortgage. See, I done got hipped to white America and what the fuck y'all been doing. I got hipped. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all hiding out on the outskirts of these major cities, and y'all really out here struggling now.
You like it.
Every time you turn around, it's a yard sale because they can't pay their mortgage.
She loves doctor. She loves it.
That's why you live there. You love this.
Do you think Kamala Harris could have done a better job?
You're not leaving it. You're in it, and you're enjoying it. Right, Val?
Yeah, we finna take this over. All the black and Hispanics. We finna buy all the houses up over here, and then y'all really gonna get out of here.
Are you moving away from it, though, or no?
Say that again.
Are you moving away from your community or not?
I might. I don't like the winters here, but I might. But I like it so far.
As the black and Hispanic population is growing, you're moving away?
You're complaining about
I might. This is the weather. The weather's kind of harsh.
So you're complaining about the community you live in, right?
No, I'm not complaining at all. I love it.
Yeah.
I don't like the weather.
No, that's something about complaining about people going to food.
No, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying y'all white people, y'all poor out here. Y'all real poor.
No. I mean,
the black people, we taking up all y'all shit, and y'all can't afford it no more.
You're obviously concerned about it, right?
You know, it's like all the white men.
I mean, just think about that for a second.
Well, you can't. You don't want me to answer? Why you mute me? You don't want me to answer?
I mean, you're talking over me. I mean, I don't know what you're doing.
Oh, my bad. What you saying?
Yeah, no. I mean, you're in a community that you're complaining about, or you have.
No, I actually like it. Yeah.
To be fair, she wasn't complaining. She was.
I just said y'all poor as fuck out here. Y'all
leaving. The white people are poor. It wasn't like you felt it was an issue.
This guy's going down. You're the person that's complaining about or concerned about the community you live in. I'm trying to figure out why you live in that community if you're still concerned.
I'm not concerned. But I know that y'all poor. I know y'all dangerous people out here because y'all getting poor.
Why are you bringing it up then if you're not concerned?
Because we were talking about it. We were talking about white people, and I was talking about how dangerous y'all getting and how poor y'all getting.
So you just bring up things just out of the.
Well, you brought up hypotheticals with a bear and a man. So
Yeah,
I'm bringing up real.
I mean, white people are for sure.
I can bring up real shit.
Hold on. Can I ask a clarifying question? Vel, why are you so afraid of white people?
I'm not afraid of you.
Clearly, you made the case.
I'm not afraid of you.
You're very afraid of white
I'm
men.
not afraid of you.
Very paranoid.
I mean, we colonized the whole planet. You shouldn't be afraid of us.
But listen, if I'm somewhere as a woman by myself, I have to be on guard with all men. All men. It doesn't matter what color they are. Any man's capable of anything with a
You're
woman.
mentioning white people all the time, though. So you're paranoid of white people.
No, I'm not paranoid. No.
Matt,
We weren't talking about all white people. I told you, if it's a white woman, I might take a chance with her. Might.
But everything you talked about though has been about white people so far. So why is it so weird that we have?
Why can't we get back to Lindsay Clancy? Why are you so fascinated with the fact that white America is poor?
That is about
you guys are poor now.
That is about
it's okay.
No.
And we're gonna buy up all your houses because you get poor. We're just gonna buy up your houses as you get poor and sell it, and you foreclose.
We're not poor relative to you. We're fucking doing incredible.
And that's the thing. She lives in a poor neighborhood, so I don't understand what's going on.
This is really bothering y'all, ain't it?
No. I mean, we were just curious why you're bothered by it.
Y'all.
No. We're just curious why you're bothered by it.
You brought up a bear. You brought up an imaginary situation.
I know we did.
Yeah.
And then you brought up an imaginary situation too about.
No, I'm not. I'm bringing up a real fact.
No,
you guys are food baits trying to get food and stuff now.
That's the point. And then you're part of the community, which is kind of interesting.
No, these are working class families though. They're still working class. They just can't afford food.
Right. And you're part of.
I can still afford it.
You're part of that community.
I'm part of it.
Okay, cool.
You fuck the white
but
man's
I can still afford my food though. Y'all can't.
That you're part of.
You guys are always begging for like clothes and shit.
You guys, you're part of that
begging
No,
for
thank you for your service to fighting the white man's war.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute.
Do I make enough money to get food stamps? Oh my God. I need. My husband just lost his job. Do I make?
So you're part of that community.
Why did you mute me? Stop muting me.
Because you're talking over me. Shut up.
Look. Oh my God, my husband.
Just shut the hell up. Seriously. So check this out. You're part of that community. You're complaining about it, right? You're kind of paranoid of white people. We just got to make sure we get the facts straight. That's all we're doing here, right?
Oh my God. Why you keep muting? The truth hurts.
No, the truth is that whites have a much higher median income than blacks. So I don't know why you're trying to frame it like that. The bare question was just to see where your head's at. If you have hatred towards white
you should read the chat. Read the chat.
It's just
they're trying to clarify what I said.
It's fascinating.
But I want to know why Joe asks her if she has white friends. What's that got to do with anything?
Well, it's to see if she has any type of real insight into white culture or how people behave.
I was in the military with y'all. That's all I need to know.
Of course he does.
All I need to know about you is I was in the military.
What does that mean? What is it in the military that you're concerned about with white people?
I was in the military with y'all. I got to see real up close with y'all.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Somebody say I'm a racist. I might be. I might be racist.
Well, you are racist. We already know that. I mean,
I might be. I'm a part of the white flight. I'm helping white flight.
Don't call me a racist.
I think he's wrong.
I don't know if she's racist, but she is stupid. Am I just being ignorant?
Well, that usually goes hand in hand.
Yeah, I know.
About that.
She likes to come across racist.
Right.
I don't think she's stupid, and I don't think that she's racist. I think that.
Oh my God!
She just said she's
Wait a
racist.
second.
She just admitted to being
Thinking
racist.
about being racist.
Wait a second. I understand that, but I'm giving you what I think. Okay, I'm giving you what things I think that. There is some issues that she's seen and she's lived through and she's frustrated by them. And she is seeing the change and the shift in the economics of the United States, which is definitely, we can't lie, our financial situation, it's not good. And I think that she's getting a sort of, which I can't, I'm with her actually.
She's not with you. She said she might get help from a white woman.
And she might get help from me. White women don't always choose black women. So
I feel like
she's not bringing you to the cookout.
No, I just feel that's fine. I just feel that she's frustrated and she's hurt, and she's just not being. She hasn't identified it yet in a way that she's, or maybe she has, and she's not prepared to talk about it right now.
I'm not hurt.
Because it's vulnerable.
I'm not hurt.
Hold on. But
he brought up the fact that I voted for liberal policies. I said y'all voted for Trump and he got you poor. That's what I said.
Hold on. I have to ask it.
What did I say?
I have to respond to.
Yeah, I got to ask this question. Vel, how can you actually understand the white experience?
I don't want to.
Have any
it looks miserable.
White friends. You don't really know anything about.
You voted for
culture.
Trump, and Trump is literally getting your grandma's big account.
So
get over it.
I'd appreciate it if you don't comment about the white experience. Never really known what it or had to deal with the historical difficulties of being.
I wouldn't want to be it.
Val, do you think that Trump
they said that we vote for mass immigration? So I said, why did you vote for Trump? And he made you broke. He made you poor.
May I?
You're the one that lives in a poor neighborhood. He didn't make us poor. He made you poor then too.
Hold on. So, Matt, I think we're getting to something. Val,
So you're poor.
Could you tell us what you think about Trump? Do you think, one, let me ask you just blatantly, yes or no, do you think that he's a racist?
I don't know if he's a racist. I don't know.
Okay. What is your approval, if you were a percentage of approval rating for Trump right now, where would you place yourself?
About a fifth. I'd say about 45%. About 45%.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
So-
the living conditions for the average American, white, black, Hispanic, or whatever, it's becoming very serious. It's nothing to laugh about.
Yeah,
it's nothing to
I
joke
agree.
about. And it's not, and you can't work 3-4 jobs to survive it. It's becoming that
agree.
impossible.
Last question though,
Let's put that onus on Trump. Let's not
Wait a
focus
minute.
on
Trump-
mass
Trump-
immigration.
wait,
Let's focus
okay,
on the
that's
current
it.
sitting
Hold on,
president.
That's it though. Right.
Trump did not do that in a year and a half. Almost
exactly.
close to a year. What's going on around here? You realize that, right, Belle?
What? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Trump didn't do that in a year and a half. He didn't.
Yeah, I
make
know.
everything
You guys don't want to blame Trump for shit.
Well,
You don't blame him for nothing.
No,
But he did bomb Iran. He
So
did know that.
you realize that Trump can't do that, right?
Yeah, right.
Right.
Right. Trump don't do nothing, right? He just sits there, look pretty, shit in his diaper all day. That's all he does, right?
He doesn't diaper.
Yeah. How would you
That's
know?
Biden.
You in his ass crack?
That's Biden.
Are you in his ass?
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, Val, control yourself. Did you know Biden wore a diaper or no?
He said he don't wear diapers. How do you know?
Wait, you know Biden wore a diaper or no?
I don't know. Everybody near Trump, they said that he wear a diaper.
So you just kind of go with whatever he's saying.
Yeah, listen, you don't know the nigga. You act like you know him. You don't know that nigga.
Well, I know he doesn't wear a diaper. I know that.
Yeah, have you ever been around Trump?
Yes, I have been.
And
he wasn't wearing a diaper. But guess what? Like,
you saw his diaper butt.
Biden was wearing a diaper though.
You said who?
Biden.
I didn't vote for that old ass nigga either.
I know, but I
ain't vote for none of these old ass people.
Oh, so you didn't vote at all
want
for
younger
anybody.
president. I didn't vote for
Okay,
these old ass people.
wait. So you didn't vote for anybody?
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever joined the armed forces?
I have not joined the armed forces. No.
So how can you look at me as a veteran and think that you think you know more about this country than I do?
Okay.
I'm asking you a fair question.
I guess you know more than me.
No, I'm asking you a fair question. As a
literally, it's
veteran,
just
as
a
a six-year chemical access veteran,
It's just a job.
how can you think you know more about this
is
country
insane.
than I
Well,
do?
you didn't know.
It's
You
compartmentalized.
never put your life on the line
Black
for it.
people
You
on
never
average
will. You're a
earn
coward.
6,000 a year household, 92,000
Well, I'm going to drop
for whites.
Driss now because I'm talking. Driss, you're going to go to the audience. There you go. And three things. One, he didn't know Biden was wearing a diaper, so you don't know more than me.
I don't fuck the man.
right?
I don't give a damn.
Second of all, you never voted before, so I don't know. You don't seem to know anything because you don't even know how to vote.
Right, I don't know. But now I know how to vote. Okay.
Thirdly.
But I fought so you can vote though. I fought so you can vote.
Thirdly, is that you live in the very neighborhood that you're bashing Trump for. For some reason, you think that just like he made everybody poor.
Right,
like that.
he did, and he did.
But you live in it.
Belle.
Okay.
What's up?
So you don't know.
Let me ask you a question. Why did you vote for Trump?
Me.
Why did you vote for Trump?
Hold on, Belle.
You have a couple hours.
Did you vote?
Why did you join the army of the white men if you're scared of white men?
This country is my country. This is always your country. It ain't no white man army.
You purposely put yourself
This
in
ain't no
proximity
this ain't no white man army. You
white
niggas are
men,
singing cadences that
but
we
you
made.
talk shit.
Wait, you really didn't vote? Sam asked you if you voted.
That brainwashing shit, they ain't gonna work with me. My great grandfather fought in Revolutionary War, bitch. You can't tell me nothing about this country.
Belle.
Now you might try that shit with somebody else.
No, I'm making a point that you put yourself in proximity to white people, but you don't like people. Like you live around white people. You joined an army that
And my
has
great grandfather
predominantly
fought in
white
the Civil
people.
War to free
You walk
the people
outside
in the
amongst white
South,
people.
too.
Yet you hate white people.
I'm a military family as bred. And my
Surrounded
grandfather
by
fought in
white
World War
people.
II, and my great grandmother lived up his pension until she was 98 years old.
Well, thank you for your service, number one, and I seriously mean that. But number two,
Thank you to my family service.
It doesn't mean you know more about the country, though.
But you're a coward. You'll never die for nothing.
Oh God.
You're a coward. You'll never die for nothing. You will never die for nothing. That's why y'all vote thinking that's worth something. You niggas ain't worth for. Y'all want to fight for nothing.
I would die
You're a coward.
reparations. No, I would fight against reparations, and I would die for that.
Oh my God.
Listen, you'll never die for nothing. You sit on the internet making hypotheticals.
I just told you what I would fight for.
Hell, don't.
I'm being honest. What do you want me to say?
That's horrible, Beaver. Val, I have
the country.
Doesn't make sense.
Hold on. I have a couple questions for Val. Val, what do you think if you were to pick 3 of the most concerning issues the U.S. is going through right now? If you want to do 1 or 2, that's fine. 3, I think, is probably what most of us can average very
I'll
easily.
give you 1. I don't have all day.
Yes, ma'am.
1, the growing number of incel white men that are roaming the Clubhouse app, like in this room. That's one of the growing concerns.
Yeah, I think.
Okay. Do we all get turns? Do we get turns? Like, Val, would it be fair to frame you as a child murder apologist based upon your testimony tonight in the court of public opinion of the President Trump house, with you defending Lindsay Clancy's actions?
Well, I'm no different than the president you voted for that gave you a redacted Epstein files. Look, don't hold me to the fire you don't hold that fat ass nigga to, okay? Don't hold me to the same fire.
Your attempt to
He gave you redacted files.
Your attempt
and you still talking about release the files
not answer
because y'all
the
some damn
question
NPC.
will be taken as an admission.
These
of
niggas
guilt.
still talking about release
you
the
are a
files.
child
He gave you the
murder
files
apologist.
redacted.
Noted.
Redacted.
So she knows more than us guys. So
Release the files.
Val,
Drain the swamp.
Val, what's
Face
one?
ass.
You didn't really answer Beamon's question. You talk about white incels as usual, white men. You're either obsessed with them or you're paranoid. You got to pick one or the other. I don't know what's going on.
No, you gave me a scenario about a man and a bear, and I gave you one. You asked me about a white man, and I said I don't trust no man.
Paranoid. So
you want to be obsessed with you, but the reality is that you're a non-factor.
All you've talked about is white
you are
men.
a non-factor in reality.
So,
No, Val,
if we are non,
you can't even get back to the original topic because you're so hurt. You've been so hurt since I got on the stage, baby. Let's get back to the topic.
Val, you were given.
You'll never be able to submit.
This is so.
You'll never be able to
Doctor,
submit.
this is what arguing with Candace Owen is. You technically win,
but I
you
can
don't
make you
win.
submit to me if you want to, doctor. Doctor, I can make you to submit to me if you want to. It's up to you.
I'll just put a leash on you. That's all.
Yeah. I know this type of shit you into. You into that BDSM shit. You know, white boys love that weird shit.
I'm that incel.
Yeah, white boys love that weird shit. Yeah, you want to be beat down.
I'll actually do it. I'll leash you up, girl. I'll leash you up.
you want to be at the bottom of my
leash and I'll whip you. I'll whip you. That's what I'll do.
This is not.
Hey, yo, doctor. You want to be at the bottom of my shoe. I know what you went to.
That's my service to the country right there.
Yeah. You want to be at the bottom of my shoe. I know what you went to. Yeah, you ain't low.
So, which is it? Paranoia or obsession with me?
Baby, I know you obsessed with me, though.
No, I'm not. I don't care less about you.
Yeah, you are. You've been dropping people down to the flow, so you can talk to me.
Because they're
I've been watching it too.
Because they're interrupting.
Ooh, they interrupting. What are they interrupting between us? What?
Talking over people.
What are we interrupting?
I think Sam's trying to get in. What do you want, Sam?
I was just gonna say, Val, I've agreed with like some of your points earlier, or like not agreed, but I understood what you were saying in like the Lindsay Clancy stuff. Like I just got what you were trying to say. But then after that, like all the race stuff, like it definitely was a little unsettling. And then you were given an opportunity to talk about like what you think the U.S. could improve on.
God. Is there a timer?
Can I?
Can she?
your immediate response was to make it about race.
I'll be back. I'll come back when she finished.
Well, she got defeated.
And that
Good job, everybody.
Defeated. Let's do a little celebration on that one.
Bima, why do you defend that shit?
Okay, so listen, exactly like what you said, the first thing, she's got defeated. This isn't about defeating. This is an American. She's a person who served in our military, okay? She's talking to us. You have to hear the word she's saying. You have to hear the things that she's not saying. In between those things, you have to understand. You seek first, understand, then be understood. I didn't think that there was much of able to grasp about what her issues and her frustrations and her pains were. We weren't able to get through that, and I wish we could have been a little bit more less defensive, right? And I understand
empathizing them.
I'm what?
Babying them with that approach.
That's not what. No, that's not babying. That's
Yes, it is.
It's seeking to understand somebody is not babying them. That's called empathizing. That's it. What are you talking about? That's a highly. That's seven habits of highly effective people. You're talking about effectiveness. You're talking about communication. You're talking about being able to pinpoint what the real issue is, at maximizing the amount of the amount of understanding in the shortest amount of time. If you can't effectuate and figure that out and extract that, then you're failing, right? You're the one failing, Beaver, not us. And Benzer.
What do you mean us? What do you mean us?
Me and Benzer.
Bima, she was trolling. You couldn't
ask
tell she was
Bima?
trolling.
Yeah.
Let me ask Bima, like, what does her bringing up poor white people do for any conversation? What concern does she have with poor white people? That's my question to you.
She was frustrated about something.
About poor white people?
Hold on. No, but she's not frustrated about poor white people. She's frustrated about something else. And poor white people was something that she was able to say to make it herself find a way to reconcile that pain or that frustration, whatever that is, right? So, I mean, this is basic psychology. We all know this.
So, let me get mine in here. Look, there's nothing more repugnant than a veteran holding over a civilian their service, like lording over them with their experience, as if this is something that you have to get down on and bend your knee to. And we don't really know if she's telling the truth. We don't know if she was dishonorably discharged, you know? So with this type of attitude, you can't just take it like you can't take it. You can't take it as if she's this honorable veteran coming back from all these years of service, and you have to get down and bow to me, because that's ultimately what she was trying to do. That's why I don't just blindly thank someone for
a lot of veterans are pieces of shit.
It was more than that.
Hey guys, may I comment? I'm a veteran.
Kyle has to go down too here. Yeah. It was more than that, Joe, is that she made the claim that she knows more than any of us because she is a veteran. So it's just uber ego that doesn't work around me. I mean, of course, I appreciate everybody that serves, but if you're going to come up here and you're going to make very wide accusations of a group, and then you have really no way to back it up, or in this case, you very much are part of it, like, that doesn't work. You can go try that somewhere else, you know?
Yeah, and I appreciate that, Matt. And we have to learn this in this room. I think if any room on Clubhouse is going to do it, it's going to be the Matt Cool and Beaver President Trump room, okay? And that is, if everybody else, including myself, I came up would shut the fuck up. Matt, you were trying to have that one-on-one exchange to expose that, right? And that's really all that needed to be done, because we could have gotten to deeper layers. And you kept pushing on that. Like, hold on, wait, why would you think that? You know, are you experiencing this or this or that? Or a way to communicate that that statement was not rational. You know what I'm saying?
I get where you're coming from. I think she has genuine things underneath that. And it's just, unfortunately, with Clubhouse, there are layers that get exposed. Like, we've been on this app long enough to know where she was going. I mean, we got to the point of incel white men, you know, like, she got to that point, you know what I mean? Like, that's her number one issue. Like, Bima, come on, like, you're saying that she's somehow some, like, educated person, and she knows a lot of stuff. But why are you bringing up incel white men? Like, it's your number one issue. She's also a person that doesn't vote. I mean, I'm saying like you don't have to vote. We know plenty of people that don't vote, but don't claim that you know every issue and you think you know everything, and then like you're not doing anything about it. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying, like, it's just a very odd. I mean, it's trolly. There's a little troll to it, but then there's some sincerity. I have no problems with her. I was just wondering about what she meant by what she was saying. If that was offensive, then she needs to go find some other place. I don't know.
She was clearly shook by the bear question. That took her by surprise. But we got to clearly hear a very revealing answer of who she was. And it's
A racist
interesting that it's interesting that Bima identifies with the same thought pattern as Vel.
Well, I saw this before.
What makes you
the
think I
bear question.
identify with it versus try to understand it? Why would you say identify?
We have this conversation just a few days ago.
No, but could you? That doesn't help me. Why would you say I identify with her versus trying to understand?
Pattern recognition.
Hold on, Con. I'm talking to Joe.
But, I mean, you answered
okay.
the question
Saved
the
by
same
Rich.
On
Thanks,
God.
Rich. Maybe
But that's
talk
what
when
it
you're
was.
spoken to.
You
yeah.
answered the question
No,
the
I don't
same
think so.
way
I don't
as
think-
Vel did. Did you not? I mean, we had this conversation like, what, 3 days ago?
Wait, what do you mean identify with her? What are you what are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
You're talking about are you talking about the bear question?
Yeah.
I didn't hear her answer. Okay, I didn't hear her answer the bear question. What was I thought her say? Well, I thought I heard her say.
Bima, she went on a rant about how much she hates men. Essentially, I don't know.
Oh,
I guess you missed that whole.
I missed that.
That didn't help.
I
That didn't
can't.
help the
Yeah,
situation.
I didn't
The
catch that.
exact same answer you gave when you were asked the bear or man question.
What was her answer?
Of course, the bear. In the logic behind this, and she was shook from that point on for the rest of the conversation.
And it wasn't a troll question. We gotta move this guy down. It wasn't a troll question. We were actually trying to get a sincere response. Like, I don't know why people get so aggravated by that question that Beaver proposes. You know.
And she went on about white men. And
Yeah,
her,
Joe, how
hatred
would
for them.
the conversation went if it was a white woman talking about black guys like that? Do you think people would read?
And by the way, just for the record, we didn't bring up.
You guys always talk about black people in here. So
I know black.
problem?
But for the record,
crashed out every time.
for the record, we didn't mention anything about her people on that side. I was keeping it fair and clean. I just wanted to find out why she was taking the stance against white people and the very people that she lives with. You know,
Because
that's all I was
a white guy broke her heart.
So there we go. I mean,
The
I
only
wasn't bringing.
thing I thought was weird is she served in the armed forces, but she doesn't vote. That was a little strange.
Yeah, that kind of threw me off. It threw me for a loop. And obviously, I don't want people to think I'm attacking a veteran. That's the hard part about all this stuff, is that you're trying to have a conversation, but then it gets into that authoritative mode of well, I've done this, you haven't. You won't die for anything. I mean, who does that? That's just dumb. You know what I mean?
I've met some veterans that don't vote. It's not uncommon.
Yeah,
Kyle's been waiting patiently.
Yeah. So Kyle, sorry, I didn't mean to move you down so many times, but it's very hard to have a conversation when people are cutting you off. You know. Go ahead, Kyle, if you want to go.
I know y'all just mentioned. I don't know who you're referring to. But a veteran who doesn't vote, of the United States Air Force, which has Little Rock Air Force Base in Seoul, Japan, and Ansimert Air Force Base, Turkey.
I think you're in the Matrix, Kyle.
Sorry, Kyle. You're gonna have to. Yeah, you're gonna have to get a better connection.
Is this better?
Let's try it.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. Well, I was using my headphones. I apologize. My name is Kyle. I'm a veteran of the United States Air Force. I served in the Air Force for 6 years. I was in Little Rock Air Force Base, Misawa, Japan, and Incirlik Air Force Base in Turkey. I am a veteran that does not vote as well. And it is not because that I don't believe my vote doesn't matter. It is because I joined a system in which I once believed in, and I found the flaws and inefficiencies in that system and no longer found it efficacious nor worth my time to participate in. It has nothing to do with political ties. It has to do with political structure and the efficaciousness of the individual vote.
Thank you, Kyle. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think that's important. I think my experience is that military personnel generally vote less than the average civilian. If you were to, I bet you, if we looked up the last presidential election, we looked up how many either veterans or active duty military, it's going to be less than, more than half didn't vote. That's my guess. Because I remember, yeah, and just lastly, I remember it was a midterm years ago, and I had looked it up, and I was shocked that it was like only 26% of active military had voted in this particular midterm versus over half over half of the population. So don't quote me, but let's do it.
I just looked it up. Veterans vote at a very much higher rate, mostly due to their age and also their service.
And that is true. But may I comment real quick, and then I will receive
Yes,
my
you're going to tell us how you're a jaded veteran and you hate America.
No. I was going to tell you how I
9/11 was
voted
done by the
when
Jews.
I was in basic training, when I joined the military under Trump's first term on an absentee ballot, and how my absentee ballot in particular was lost. So as a member of the United States military, even though I took the time to vote, my vote wasn't counted, is what I was going to say. If you thought that was what I was going to say.
Oh, you do vote.
Hold on, Rich. Kyle, did you say that you think your vote didn't count or it didn't count in Trump's
so the first term that Trump was elected, I voted on an absentee ballot because I was not at the polls. The absentee ballots, if you Google it on your phone, were lost during Trump's first election. That absentee ballot, as a United States Air Force member, did not count.
Okay. And what are you inferring? You're saying Trump planned this, or what's your
No. What I'm inferring here is.
Oh God! Now his mic is bad. Right?
We're referring to.
Did you put your headphones back on? Because
that is
your
the point of contention.
Really is bad. You're in bad shape, Kyle. We can't hear.
Okay.
Wait, start over, Kyle. We can't hear your mic is really horrible.
Yeah, I apologize. So
start it all over again. Well,
this is crazy.
Am I able to be heard more clearly?
Yeah, you're better now. Go for it. Yeah.
Okay. So the point of contention in this debate is the veteran vote. It is not the tie or sway or direction of the veteran vote, but it is the veteran vote in itself, which is the point of contention in this debate. And my evidence to the point of why veterans do not vote was to ensue that even as active duty military on an absentee ballot, my vote didn't count. So as people that fight for the country, that have had their vote not count by being in the country, fighting for the country, I don't think it a large logical jump to find that veterans don't vote sometimes.
Okay, so the implication is, and I don't know if you have any data to back this up, is that veterans who are doing absentee ballots aren't having their votes counted in elections. Is that a good way to summarize it or no?
I said specifically the election that I voted in, Trump's first term. I did not say that as a universal truth or a whole.
So that's even worse than I thought. So you're saying Trump, in Trump's term, that it was specifically, it sounds like his administration didn't, I don't know why you're picking out just that.
How could his administration choose for this to happen if his administration was yet to be in control?
Okay, is it just me or is this the most insane conversation in a long time, guys?
Yeah, it's fucking dumb.
Yep.
Okay, I just wanted to confirm that. Thank you very much.
So it's been explained to me by veterans that don't vote that largely, they took an oath to take orders and they respect the office and they just choose not to participate and rather respect the office that they took an oath to take orders.
I mean, is there more to what you're trying to get to, Kyle? Because I'm not really following.
All I'm saying is, for the most part, a lot of people that I've talked to in the United States military and that have voted in the past, for the most part, feel like it doesn't have an effect.
Okay, I mean, that could be for the whole populace. It's not just veterans. You know that, right? I'm assuming you know that.
100% I agree and concede that point, but the point of contention was the veteran vote.
I don't think you mentioned anything about the veteran and the veteran vote. I think we were just saying, well, I guess we did bring that up a little bit there at the end. But I think Rich confirmed that they vote pretty steadily. Is that right?
A very much higher rate than the general populace.
What do you think about that, Kyle? That data point.
Once again, I agree. I do not.
He's just giving his anecdotal fucking reason why he doesn't.
All right, no, I'm giving you a chance. We're just having a conversation.
I was simply explaining why some veterans don't vote and was defending the position of the previous person before you.
Oh, by the way,
you're only giving evidence for yourself.
Right, but by the way, it's not because
by definition anecdotal.
Kyle, by the way, it's not because their absentee ballot didn't make it. It's just that they just don't vote, right, too? I know we're going to bring that up again.
I'm sorry, I did not.
Oh, it's not just because the absentee ballots don't make it that they feel like disenfranchised. It's just because they don't vote, right, too, in your opinion?
No, a lot of them don't vote because they feel like they were.
I already know the answer. I'm just curious, Rich. What are you going to say? Go ahead, Rich.
I think I was more referring to the aspect of the disenfranchisation itself than any one thing that caused it.
Okay, so then what I said originally when I was saying to you that it looks like, and you keep referring to 2016 in Trump's term, but if you want to broaden this out a little bit, you feel that the government or the presidents that are in office, or whoever you want to blame it on, are disenfranchising veteran votes.
I'm not blaming anyone. I use that time period as reference because it is the time I lived.
Okay.
Doctor, he wasn't referring to 2016 Trump's term. He was referring to 2016 Trump's election. So,
well, yeah, I just
talking about the prior administration.
Oh, interesting. That's an interesting point too. That's a very interesting point. But I'm assuming he's leaning toward Trump because that was during his, win. You know what I mean? I don't know. Do you blame who was before
Trump during that time?
Do you blame
I've changed
Obama
my
for that at
opinion
all?
since, but
just out of curiosity, just to see where you are on the political spectrum at all. I mean, it sounds like I don't know. I can't figure you out, but. Do you blame Obama at all for that little transitional problem there with your vote not being counted or no?
No, not really. I don't think Obama had a lot to
not.
do with that. I think a lot of, I think it was just the times and the election, complications, and I think it was just the time. I don't think Obama had anything to do with that. I don't think he was incidentally involved enough or had the conspiratorial thought to even do so. I don't believe that's
okay. So then it was
morality.
Trump's. Then we can say that it was Trump's fault for disenfranchising veterans votes then in 2016, according to you.
Once again, if you refer to the original statement, I don't believe it's anybody's fault in particular. It is the situation and the time's fault due to the confusion.
Okay. All right.
Do you think that you're going to be disenfranchised in 2028? I just find this fascinating. I know this is kind of a retarded conversation.
I am no longer a veteran, so I am always a veteran. I'm no longer an active service member, so I don't believe that the same criteria would apply.
Okay. Anybody have any other questions for Kyle?
Yeah, Kyle. So, are you familiar with the Lindsay Clancy trial? And do you believe that she should? She's already admitted to killing her children. Would you think she should be hung to death?
Damn. I always only good the nature.
I don't want to
You got to get the mic better, bro. We want to hear you. Come on.
I know the one time.
Put the other headphones on, bro. You got the bad headphones on.
Yeah, it's like
Put the good headphones.
Real quick, while he fixes that, does anybody else here on stage, and I'm not going to come at you or whatever, but do you feel that people are disenfranchised in their votes for veterans or just in general? Just in general in the elections. Does anybody feel that way or no?
I would say yes.
Who's that down there? Wait, not you. You already spoke. I'm thinking about somebody new. Anybody new? This is pretty funny. All right, we're good. Kyle's the only one that's had a problem. We're good. I feel so good about the 2028 election. It's going to be very, very smooth. We're going to have a new Republican president, hopefully MAGA light. It's going to be exciting times.
I'm sure the Israeli Wire will inform you.
Oh, what's the Israeli Wire? What's that?
The Daily Wire?
Oh, Daily. But did I hear Israeli Wire? Did I?
Well, not correctly.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. That's pretty good. I gotta hand to you. That's pretty good.
So, are you familiar with the Lindsay Clancy trial? That's the title of it.
I really quickly tried to Google it, but I realized that was disingenuous, and the honest answer is no.
Well, we had we just earlier before you came in, how we kind of got to this point. I just wanted to kind of catch you up. We held a vote earlier in the night for Lindsay Clancy, and the room overwhelmingly supported finding her guilty and hanging her for murder of her children. And then we had a woman come in here and apologize for her behavior due to the culture of men. And that's kind of how we got to.
Joe, where's the problem now?
Joe, I missed that first part. I didn't know anything about her stance on the Lindsay Clancy trial. So now it's all coming full circle. That's interesting.
She was a child murder apologist, and she gave an excuse for Lindsay Clancy murdering her children because of men.
Casey Anthony flashbacks.
So wait, is that real? So it was a real statement, because the men are overly aggressive or whatever she probably said. I could probably repeat exactly what she said at some point here, and that's why this whole bear thing carried over. So she was all spiced up because of that, right?
Yeah. So Beaver very cleverly with jujitsu moves noticed the opening to diagnose exactly where our previous guest came from by asking her the bear versus man question. I have to say it was spot on. You spot him out, Mr. Beaver Max.
Good job, Beaver. And that's the thing. It's I just want to be clear. I'm just if you're going to come on stage, it just kind of I know maybe she was at the end of her kind of mini crash out. It was. She seems like a good person, but if you're gonna go ahead and just start making statements, I'm gonna come off mic and we're gonna run through it, exactly what you got going on. So just giving people a little fair warning there. I know, Black. You gotta be careful with me.
Is this the new Matt?
What are you talking about? I've always been this way, Mon.
Really? Not in white America.
Well, that's different.
Like,
That's a different show.
work.
That's a different show. You know what I mean?
May I comment on the bear question?
Oh yeah, for sure. Is that Kyle again? Who's that?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, hold on, Kyle. It'll have to be posed to you by our lead host here, Beaver. Beaver, if I don't know if we've ever heard a man offered the bear question, have we?
I don't even think that's the last one.
Maybe one person we did. Actually, I might have done that one time. That was pretty gay. But we can get gay in here. Anybody opposed to getting gay or no?
I am.
Oh, Mon, I know. Because why don't you just close your ears for a second and we'll get gay for a split second. Actually, you know what? Let's not get gay.
I guess the mods have voted down asking the question, Kyle, due to the faggotry of.
That's all right.
Well, that's Rich. You want to ask him the question? You tend to.
Yeah, you have to be locked in a bedroom with JJ or a bear for 24 hours.
Okay.
I think the incidental problem, and this is not an attack on women, but it seems that way because the question is framed towards women, and I don't mean it that way. But the true answer to the question sucks because neither of the people in the room would care about the woman in the room because they would just want to.
Okay, hold on.
What the fuck was
I know, I gotta rewind this. Kyle, you're interesting.
Hey, robot for a second.
Wait a minute. There's no option to leave, right? There's no options, right, guys? It's just like either you're gonna get tore up.
No. I totally agree because the real demon in the room isn't the bear or the man.
Okay, who's the
It's
demon?
the person forcing them.
Oh gosh, and who's the person forcing them? There's
The
no
woman.
force.
Us.
Huh? Man, Kyle's really stretching everybody's minds tonight, or doing something else. I don't know.
He's on shrooms.
He's a very deep intellectual, philosophical thinker.
Shrooms was mentioned. That's an option on the table too.
No, the question is presented to a woman. Which would you rather be in a room with? A bear or X man? Which is worse, right? The question is framed to present a woman. Which is worse, the bear or X man, right? The answer to the question is the monster in the room isn't the bear or the man.
Okay, can we take it out of the room? Don't we have this in a forest, by the way? So I'll go gay for a little bit, I guess. Please, I'm gonna have to figure something out. I gotta retract that at some point. Pause. All the other things. Kyle, like, if you're in the forest, you got the woman, or the man, rather, and you're a woman. Let's just pretend that you're a woman in this case.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you're not being boxed in at this point. You're in the forest, and like you got a bear.
I would be.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, his
There it
mic.
is again.
Can we just move on?
This mic is gay.
Sorry.
And have you answered this question? I just realized that. I didn't even know what your
What?
answer.
A man.
Oh, smart.
Love men.
Preferably Joe Hero, right? Oh.
I wonder if I fixed it.
Yeah, and because how many hundreds of thousands of interactions have you had with men and they never raped you?
That's
But
true.
how likely is it for you to see a bear and the bear to fucking eat you?
Yeah, the bear would kill me.
Hold on.
I think it's probably still next to 0.
Hold on.
Jesus Christ.
Let's do this real quick. Black girl has volunteered to answer the question. Black girl, are you there by your mic?
Well, I didn't volunteer. I just said no. You said you asked all the girls. No, you didn't.
All right. Shall we get to it? I'm assuming you are a female and this will not be a gay moment. Go ahead. Beaver, do you actually want to do it? You're the one that does this very well, Beaver. Beaver.
Who am I asking, black girl?
Yep.
The bear question?
Yep.
Okay, black girl. If you're out lost in the woods by yourself, you're completely lost. You're scared because you're like, where the fuck, how do I get back?
Now you're lost.
This has always been the case.
I fixed it.
And then you're walking around the bend. Would you rather encounter a man that is a simple random sample choice of a man in the United States? So somebody's plucked from the 100 and something million men, or how many ever men there are in the U.S., or would you rather encounter a bear?
The bear.
Wait,
Let's die. Let's die.
Don't answer for black girl. Shameful. Gosh, go ahead, black girl.
So I'm gonna have to say a man.
That's why I like black girl.
Hey, y'all don't seem to realize that that's like a hyperbolic statement.
What the fuck is you?
I'm just like I don't see how y'all can't.
What do you mean by
no woman in
hyperbolic?
her right mind is saying that she would rather be around a bear than a man. It's hyperbole in just them, whether I agree with it or not, but it's hyperbole in them saying that they don't feel safe around men. It's not them saying literally that they would rather be around a goddamn bear. Like, y'all can't be that dense.
No.
Like
I know
we
exactly
learn,
what it is.
y'all can't be that dense, man. Like, we learned these are basic literary terms that you learn in He doesn't English. understand the hypothetical. Just move on,
Rob, you're
people,
not-
please. Please.
It's
move
not
on.
about
a hypothetical.
Please, Lord
y'all
God,
push this
just move
question more, and y'all are pushing it. It's not a
Someone,
hypothetical. I'm
please.
telling y'all, it's a hyperbole. It's a hyperbolic statement.
Wait,
So it sounds
The
stupid
real
to
crux.
try to put.
So, Rob, you're saying the women are lying in their answer just to prove a point that how they feel about men and the danger men present? Is that what you're saying?
And real quick,
Asked them to be lying. I mean,
Yeah, that's what I had. That's
natural
what,
I know what the
instincts
bear
of the
brings. I don't
female.
know what the guy's gonna do.
I think part of the exercise is that it's a very clear choice. Am I right, Beaver?
Yes.
Like
If you
there's
want to survive,
there's data that backs up that you would not survive a bear. You have a chance of surviving a man. That's the whole exercise, Rob.
I think the exercise depends on how you treat them.
what are you?
I think the exercise is missing the point of why that statement was even made to begin with.
Exactly.
Like
because both
yes,
of
you
them
know
would be
that
just
more
as
than likely,
annoying.
if you're alone with a bear, it's more than likely
Do you get that,
that you're
Bieber?
going to be hurt by a bear than a man. But again, the statement is hyperbole to show that certain women feel unsafe around men.
I
Yeah, so
mean,
they're
that's
lying.
not the intention, but if someone wants to feel that way, sure, go ahead, Beaver, go ahead.
So you're saying, Rob, you're saying the women are lying to prove a point. Did he leave?
Yeah, he
No,
left.
he's at the bottom.
Y'all are fucking bullshit.
Oh wait, he's down below. He's down.
Y'all are fucking bullshit.
Okay, that's
You hate people. You
Hold
hate
on, that's
people.
not- that's- wait, I can't hear you, Ty. What are you saying there? What do you got? Wait, Tay? Is that your name? Tay Schwan? Tay Schwan, are you there or no?
Yes. You
What
hate
are you saying?
people.
I can't hear you.
You hate people.
What does that mean?
Because you don't love me.
Huh?
Okay, he's having a hard time tonight.
Oh man, shrooms are big tonight. Everybody's on shrooms.
Where are they?
I'd like to.
They're
point
on
out that
hyperbolic shrooms.
Black girl advocated for us to bring up Tai Chi, and I apologize to the other mods for sending the
I don't like you
invitation.
calling me out. I don't know what the obsession is, Joe. Stop addressing me.
All right, let's all get
I don't know
along.
why you have to even mention that. That's crazy.
All right, that's
You
all.
always want to pick a fight with me, bro.
You tricked me. You tricked me.
I
didn't trick you. You're the mod. You can bring people up or down.
I might have invited them up too, so I might be part of that. But let's carry on. William, are you there?
Yes. How are you?
Oh God.
Do you like peanut butter and ponies, sir?
Oh my gosh, this guy's on shrooms too, but he's joking around, I hope. Okay, so do you have anything to do with any questions regarding the Lindsay Clancy trial or what we've been talking about?
I just popped in. Holy shit.
There's a lot going on.
I mean, the emotional part of me says just burn the bitch, right? But I mean, I have this feeling that she just, she broke. And I don't know the history of it or anything like that, but it really, really sad when you start to take a magnifying glass and look at the mental health industry in our country. It's just not a place where people feel like they can trust, and this case doesn't help. I guess obviously some people feel like they can trust that, but it's just really, really hard to get the help you need if you are suffering at this point.
Did any of you
Ribbit? Ribbit? You're funny, Diva. You're funny. Ty, you're welcome to come up. Just, I don't know, let me re-invite him. He's really kind of ripping it to us. Let's see here. Get him back up here. I mean, we're not moving you down because of anything you're saying. It's just everything you're not saying, so I don't know. Are you there? Okay, take it away. Okay.
Well, everything I said was very clear. And it was very clear that you are very homophobic in your rhetoric.
Oh my God.
And that's all I have to say.
Actually, that is true. Is that directed toward me? I'm assuming that's for me, right? Or the stage? I don't know.
That's to everyone. Everyone is homophobic.
Wow. Okay, so that's interesting. Does anybody feel like they're homophobic on the stage? I confirmed homophobic here.
I confirm.
I don't feel homophobic.
Homophobic. But Tai Chi, are you? Can you answer for us? How much have you been drinking tonight?
I don't drink at all, but I smoke. I definitely smoke.
Hey Tay, what do you think's worse? What do you think's worse? People who kind of fake like they're not racist but really are, or people who just admit it? Like, there are people who are homophobic and they just admit it. Which one's worse?
I love that. Great question, William.
Like should we, like, if we are racist, shouldn't, I mean, like, isn't it kind of disgusting to just to hide that? Or should we hide it?
Or like, if you're a drunk, like, you should just say that you're drunk, like you're a drunk, and then why hide it, kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, exactly. At some point, the lights are going to get flipped on anyway, and you're going to get exposed. And I just think maybe the best thing to do is just admit, like, where we're at right now.
I don't think that matters. I smoke all day, every day. And I will admit that.
There we go. Got it. He's on board. He's about transparency. I'm all about that. Like, just be honest of, like, what you are, you know?
You should. You should definitely. I don't like people who are, you know, faking it to make it.
I agree. By the way, I think a lot of... oh, are you there, Black? Okay. I think a lot of leftist women do that. I just want to throw that out there. If you need to spice it up a little bit. We haven't had a leftist woman up here in a while, have we, Anne? I'm looking on the stage right now. Oh, Val, you're back. But you
I
don't
just
like
want to
them.
say, and
But you don't
I
like them,
appreciate
but they're
Richard
funny.
here. No, hold up. I want to say I don't appreciate Richard here calling me a racist. Because you don't know me. I don't even speak to you.
I was trolling you. Black girl. I was trolling you, girl.
Richard,
You're not racist. You're not racist, girl.
Richard,
You're not racist.
Richard, you have to apologize to Black Girl now for us.
Oh yeah, I apologize, black girl. You're not racist. You're just a prejudiced. You're prejudiced against whites.
And I need you to apologize to all black girls. No.
Ah, black women, I am so sorry.
You have offended every black woman and child, and I need you
All
to
right, now give us reparations now.
Yes.
Give them reparations. Everybody, go invest all your money into Cadillac. 10% in Cadillac, 10% in Jaguar, 20% in big rims, and 20 into other big rim companies. Just do all that investment because it's gonna be gone. The reparations are gonna be gone.
You all love us.
Cigarettes,
Newports.
Here's the reparations. Here's the reparations talk. I'm not opposed for like Chrysler and all those guys ponying up for some money. I mean, like, anybody like really opposed to that? I mean, come on. Val, is that what you asked for reparations? Is it like Chrysler and all those guys?
Yeah,
kind of
we
like
should take the rich, white, successful corporations and just take a little bit of money and give them to the black ones or the Mexican ones. I think that's a good idea.
Like, actually,
I want cash.
Oh, you're cash only? Because I was gonna say, like, why don't they just do like a bank transfer to a white or white owned company to a black owned company that way? That'd be a good way to do it, you know. Are there any black owned car companies? I don't even know.
No, I don't think so. You know, y'all playing it too much. We used to have black owned car companies. Used to.
No, you didn't.
What I want to have to consider is why do you have to think
Wait, I would like to know which company that is. She just made a statement.
that gay people are something detrimental? Like, why do you think that? Why?
Bro, you're too drunk. Val,
I'm
can
not
you tell us
drunk.
the
I'm
black-owned car company?
I'm high.
It's the
I'm
same
not
thing.
drunk.
It's
I'm high.
Did I spell reparations right? I don't even know. In the title. Okay, I guess we're gonna have this talk once again.
I don't think it's spelled right, but that's great.
I'm just gonna leave it that. So I don't even give a shit at this point. We've done this topic so many times. Anybody want to take some kind of other position on this that's like totally like we haven't heard on this app yet, or no?
You know, your IQ's low. You spelled it wrong.
I know. I'm incel low IQ.
Get him, girl.
My
Get him,
IQ
girl.
is high.
Get him, girl.
So you can talk to me.
You know what's crazy is how long it took Belle to figure out that it was spelled wrong because she had to check on Google. She had to type the word reparation and see if it was spelled.
I didn't even know you had changed the title. I thought you were talking about that crazy ass old lady.
Like, you had to.
Belle is very intelligent, but
Oh yeah, she's
she's also
shown
a
that.
piece of shit.
Now, who asked me about the black-owned car company? Who was that?
Yeah, we want to know what's the big black-owned car companies that ever exist.
I said in the past they had one.
Yeah, which one?
C.R. Patterson.
No.
No, he wasn't
it's
making.
Not, it's not a fucking.
It was
company.
automotive. I'll just say
How many
automotive.
cars do they make?
I don't know. How
Like
many?
one. Like one.
They make one car.
Like one.
Oh, tell us more about it.
Yeah, let's search C.R. Patterson.
Oh, so you
and see how
don't
many cars
know.
they make.
So you
No, I
don't
just
know.
know that they don't exist.
Okay, they don't. They ended in
Yeah, I don't know
1939.
much about fucking
I
ferries.
said in the
or
past. I said in the
ferries or
past.
fucking
But because y'all
Dom-Roms
some player
or
haters, you know how y'all
trolleys.
player hate. So.
But I know they don't exist.
Yeah, I said they don't exist. So what are you arguing?
Black-owned car companies.
You just are you horny right now?
Yeah, I'm so fucking bricked up.
Are you fucking horny? Because I know when y'all get
I'm
horny
so
late
bricked
night.
up.
I just want to argue.
I'm fully
This
erect with my
nigga's
9
definitely
3/4
horny.
inch
Like,
fat
what the
dick.
fuck is going on?
16 years.
Can't even think straight.
So I know my shit. I've been teaching for 16 years.
Hey yo, Tay, do me a favor. Won't you get Khan right? Get him right for me real quick. He losing
What
his
do you want?
marbles.
What do you want?
You know, give him a little,
Vel, are you asking for a man to save you right now?
Khan's with it. He's not saying anything.
Again, I've been teaching for 16 years. For 16 years.
Val, would you take a K in the forest or a bear at this point?
I'm sorry. Say it again. Say it again.
It's only fair. Come on.
Haven't been teaching what?
Tay seems really cool. I actually might pick Tay.
Yeah, 1913 to 1917, C.R. Patterson, him and his father and son.
16 years.
Is less than
Look, he still can't help it. He went in Google.
They were in business for 4 years and they made less than 30 cars. Wow,
Okay.
such a fucking achievement.
Yeah, that is a great achievement.
Yeah,
I done my job.
Damn, you a hating ass. You a hating ass dude.
They went out of business and made less than
hating
30
ass
cars.
nigga.
It's crazy.
Boy, what did your family do? What did your family do?
My family is fucking world.
Your family ain't did shit. You a dusty foot ass immigrant. You are a dusty foot immigrant. You're like a dusty foot European immigrant. You ain't do nothing.
My family's been here longer than your family.
Your family probably working coal mines.
My family brought
Somebody said my name?
We need one mic.
Can y'all stop talking?
My family brought you here on a boat.
Beamer.
Y'all stop talking.
We used to run tour cruises here.
Yeah, right.
Okay, Rich.
We did. We
Beamer,
brought
are you
black
there?
people from
Yes,
Africa.
I'm here.
So we're supposed to understand people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you want to carry your line of questioning about with Belle, or I don't know.
Sure.
How do you want to go about doing this?
So that's interesting. Val, when you left, people were like, "Why are you defending her? You identify with her, all this stuff." And I'm just like, no, I was just trying to understand her, right? And so I think there was a couple things that other people had mentioned, and then I found a pattern, and I want to see, maybe we could explore that. So what were the things that we talked about? One, we talked about, there was 3 different topics that you had opinions on. One was, I asked you the first question. I was like, what's one issue that you have with America? You said that you were concerned about the growing white incel movement, which actually is a real thing. Okay, and they are white. Okay, so that is true. And that was the first. Then we recognized that I didn't hear your bear comment, but something along the lines of you would choose the bear over a man in the woods. So that was the second. And then the third was the Lindsay Clancy thing, which I was there for a little bit of your comments about that, which were basically, men drive women crazy. And so the underlying issue, obviously comes up a lot, is like, this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking something is going on with you and men. Now, what? I have no idea. But I think that there is that denominator. So you're reacting. So there is something about men that to you is doing something to your nervous system. Somewhere in your experience, in some way, masculinity in the manosphere became, for Val, associated with, according to these, danger, I would say,
whiteness,
powerlessness, betrayal, lack of safety. I'm thinking about the things. Okay. So now we have that issue coming through. So how close am I? Yeah, I think you're kind of almost there. Wow. See that, guys? Yeah. See that? But here's the thing, Bima. I know that you can get it because you have the same concerns. Oh. See,
Yeah, you see, this is where we get deep into this as women, right? Let's get deep into this as women. You have the same concerns. Now, Bima, I'm gonna assume you're a white woman, right? I'm assuming, I don't know. You're a white woman, right? You will never be the president of this country. They'll never allow you to do it. A white woman would never run this country. You'll never do it, okay? White women are single-handedly the ones that are pushing feminism while also not being heard to have any real political power. You'll always be powerless in the nation your men build. Now,
I'm thinking
I did see that our first. Excuse me, let me finish. I'm talking to Bima. I did see that the first vice president that is a woman was a black woman with mixed ancestry. She was not white. And I noticed that through your years of your history as a white woman in this country, you will always be as subservient, and you'll never really have a place in this country. But you make good secretaries. I love the way how you took notes just now. You're good at. You've been raised to do that. But you'll never ever stand in the position that I'm in to actually talk to your men and put them in the corrective space and in their place. So, Bima, most of my concerns are concerns that you have for your daughters as well, because they have to be raised around these type of men that you are associating yourself with. You're moderating with an incel group of men that are very dangerous. You yourself, you know that your daughter would never survive around them.
You tried to defend her, now she's
I'm going to
lecturing
land
you.
here. I'm going to land here.
She thinks you date white women.
I'm going to land here. Okay. You got listen, this is what white men do. When they know that when the black woman and the white woman, when we actually talk one-on-one, we find that we have a lot in common. We have very much in common. But the difference is, your men actually do have some sort of respect for me. He'll never respect you. That's the difference, okay? So I'm pretty sure the next couple of years, we might actually have an ethnic background of a woman running this country. It'll never be you, though. So you continue to be the secretary that you are. Continue to take notes. Continue to be the good little helpmate that you've been for the United States. And know your position, know your place.
Yeah, Bima, know your fucking place, whitey.
Yeah, white girl.
That's why you shouldn't defend fucking randoms like that.
Yeah. Skull.
I think
Bima, are you gonna take this shit?
I think she's so stunned. I don't know.
She said a whole lot. Now, hold on. Now, she said a whole lot. I want the room. Take notice. She said a whole lot.
You took your notes, right, Bima?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You know that's why I'm quiet. Now, everything that is the actual issue was nothing of the words that she said. And I want to know if anybody in this room can pinpoint what her actual issues are. And she didn't talk about it. They weren't the words that she said. It was everything of what she meant and what her actual.
Well, you're the secretary. Really tell us your notes.
Yeah, she just hates white bitches.
You see that comment? You see that comment?
Yes. You've been trying to dissect me, and I'm dissecting you. I'm dissecting you. I can dissect you, and you are a very good note taker. Tell us what your notes say.
Bima, you should always listen to me. I'm batting 1,000 when it comes to you, so you should always listen to me.
I can't believe Beaver, initiated all this with the bear cry. Beaver, you're a genius. I love you.
Thank you.
No homo.
Peter taught me everything I know.
And you just giggle.
Yeah.
All you do is giggle. And these men don't respect you either. You just giggle away with
Really?
it.
They don't?
They don't.
That's not true.
You can't even get moderated. Just a has-been.
I am a has-been. That is for sure.
You just a little sad puppy on the sidelines, looking for attention.
I put in my
I know. I know. Look, I am such an attention seeker in your room, right? That you changed the title